champions, winning the game, getting the checkmate, setting everything up right now.
Kembali jadi juara.
Are going to the M7 World Championship.
Let's go. Futbol uğraşıyordum, futbolcu olmak istiyordum. Ama pandemi girdikten sonra futbola ara verdim. Birazcık da Mobile Legends oynamaya başladım o zamanlar, yani yaklaşık.
Que nosotros empezamos desde la MDL, la ganamos, después subimos a la MPL, también la ganamos, y ahora estamos en el Mundial y también esperamos ganar.
I think Team Zone is underdog in M7. Nobody expected us to be here.
Evo was once a dark horse, and we break through the expectation of everyone.
They broke history.
Even though we are coming in as a newcomer, we are not just coming in here for experience.
We know we have power. That's all. We are good.
Nosotros somos el equipo Dark Horse.
Who do I think will be the dark horse? A bit of a Malaysian bias, but I would say CG for sure.
I'll lean more towards Yangon Galactic. I don't think anyone really is expecting CG to be a threat.
Kita orang bukan dark house. Kita orang cuma pendatang baru.
ကျွန်တော်ကတော့အဲ့လိုတော့မထင်ဘူးအများကြီးပြင်ဆင်နေတော့ကြောင့်မလို့ပွဲတဲ့ကြရင်အကောင်းဆုံးပုံစံနဲ့ဆော့ရသွားမှာ6ရက်သွားမယ်6ရက်သွားမှာတော့6ရက်စောင့်ကြည့်သေးတယ်
Sebab kita orang ni suka invade orang, baca orang, memang gaduh tak berhenti.
ညီရဥအောင်ချတယ်ပေါ့အားကြောင့်မို့ကျွန်တော် aggressive ဆော့ရတဲ့ဘောကြတယ်
Agresif, kenapanya? Karena suka perang. Karena kalau misalkan bermain agresif, musuh bakal kena pressure duluan.
មូលហេតុដែលពួកខ្ញុំចូលចិត្តលេង aggressive ដោយសារពួកខ្ញុំកាលមុនគឺមើល player ខ្លួនឯងនីមួយៗហើយគិតទៅថាអ្នកគឺដៃខ្លាំងមែនតើអញ្ចឹងលេង aggressive គឺត្រូវ
战术打法、无规则打法，就对手可能研究不透我们吧。
We are not that serious. We're just playing for fun because it helps us not get pressure. If you play for real, we'll get a high impression international.
可以打进世界赛的关键之一是早睡早起，保持好身体。
Siguro determination lang din talaga and focus sa sarili kasi doon nalalabas siguro yung pagiging consistent sa paglalaro.
Our secret in our veterans in our team. Enemies need to respect us.
Strong mentality and discipline because it's all about out of the game. King teams for me are gaming us.
Siguro para masabi kung king yung team or legends, siguro meron muna silang MSC title and M-World title.
Kalau dibilang tim raja, enggak lah.
The Sky Kings have been taken down.
Kita belum layak lah dipanggil raja. Ya, back to back dulu lah semuanya, baru bisa dianggap tim raja.
Tingin ko isa kami sa mga king teams kasi sobrang dami na namin pinanalo na tournaments and sobrang dami na namin na-achieve ng magkakasama. Sa tingin ko kapag na-achieve na namin yung Golden Road, hindi na siguro king team yung tawag sa amin, siguro mas angat pa doon.
I think we are because based on the recent tournament in NSC we are the top 2. If we win, we already show everyone that we have the potential to become more than a king. Let's do it for Malaysia.
I will redeem Indonesia.
I will complete the Golden Road.
Live from Jakarta, Indonesia, the battle will start here in the M7 World Championship. Let the world see us.
And for some teams, it's just another day for them to move forward. But for at least one team for today, unfortunately, they will be eliminated. It's very sad to say, but this is all part of competition. Something that we can say is all the teams here are trying their very best. In fact, do you know that a child stopped doing sports, not because it's hard, not because it's difficult, not because they don't like it, but because of one sentence. One sentence that they heard on their way back home made them quit. Anyways, welcome to the M7 World Championship Swiss stage. My name is Afel. Alongside with me is Mirko as well as Naisu.
What was that?
Yeah, what was the sentence?
Huh? What was the sentence
What's
that
the
made him quit?
I don't do sports, so I stopped caring.
You
Sorry.
can't leave them in suspense, man.
Yeah,
Dude, they can Google or Bing.
That's
Bing, what sentence makes you stop doing sports?
All right.
okay. Maybe if you use Bing, you shouldn't do sports.
Wait a minute, what?
Never mind.
Maybe if you're...
Maybe you should just do esports.
Ah,
That's probably the sentence.
yeah.
Hey, everything that I'm thinking of really should not be said online. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. We're starting off with an elimination match. So this is very sad. But for now, we're going to be looking at the brackets here. I believe that, some will be sad more than most. But if we're talking even on day number one, when all teams started at 0-0, or as they like to say here, 0-0, quite a lot of surprising things happened. But we got to talk about yesterday. YG defeated Onyx Indonesia. Now, that was a surprise. And even the elimination match that we'll be seeing later, CG losing, that was also a surprise.
Yeah.
Not the result, but more like how.
It's been a few days of upsets here and there, and again, we just get to see how strong the competition is, how strong the competition has gotten as well, and how close these teams are really. Later on today as well, we're going to get to see Young and Galacticos to go up against Alter Ego, and I don't even know who to predict. Like, I'm Indonesian, I want Alter Ego to win, but as a caster, I want Yangon.
Yeah, I feel the same way, man. And just a reminder, too, because some of the chat was wondering in the past couple of days, we will start to get into those best of threes, and I feel like when we look at the teams that go into best of threes, that's always something you have to look out for. Some teams really do perform better in best of ones, and some don't. And then you have these best of threes where some things come into consideration. So you might have seen, we can talk all about the meta and everything else. We see some of these niche or cheese picks, as like we like to call them. But when a best of three comes in consideration, it can be different. And so now we will start to see today one team go home, one team secure their spot for the knockouts.
Yeah, you guys are looking at the schedule here. The first game as well as the last game of the day will be best of three. The one in the middle, this is the 1-1 bracket. So they're still going to be playing a best of one, but the difference is for game one, it is elimination. In case you guys don't know, for this Swiss stage, you lose 3 times, you're out of the competition. You win 3 times, you move on. 8 total teams will be going to the knockout stage, and the other 8 remaining teams, they're what's the best way to say it? They're out.
They're out.
There you go. There you go. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's so hard for me to even say that.
They can't chase their dream anymore, man.
Because not everyone wants to go out,
Not everybody. I think no one wants to go out, but you gotta have to deal with it, I guess. And don't worry though, for you guys back at home, when we get into the decider elimination or promotion matches, we will be seeing a best of 3. So we're gonna see a full series. No longer is it just gonna be a best of 1 where the cheesiest team or the best team at going 1 game wins it out.
Yep. Edge of collapse. Who rises first? Because again, for both teams, they haven't gotten a win, and even in their losses, we can't really say that they did phenomenal. You know, there were clear indications of missteps here and there, communication issues when it comes to Tiangfeng Yaguai. E1 has a very tough time positioning, and it really cost him his team. For CG, the engages, doesn't matter if it's coming from the EXP or the roamer, it's really not all that clean, making it hard for the gold lane as well as the jungle.
I think both teams, at least from what we can see in the Land of Dawn itself, and also probably what we've seen in some of the personal players going through today as in the previous days, is some struggles, right? I mean, it's clear that there's been some issues looming, probably even but amongst themselves, trying to get things together. And really, when it's down to this, man, you have to fix it quickly.
Yeah, and for this, let's see what's going on with Tiangfeng Yaguai. We're able to talk to them, so let's see what's happening behind the scenes.
Get long! One shot by Sayla, the tech charge onto 2, and a final closing fight for Evil as they get their first point here at the Swiss stage.
I don't know why they have today play like this lah. Can see for the game actually like the early mid games。正常来讲，你在输着的情况，你要冷静先思考，他们可能reset不到这一边，所以打到很奇怪。就是 based on like our training and tournament so different， 就简单讲 blur 了。
Watch me, guys. I go big play, bro. I need to highlight. E1 gets caught again. Able to get the release in time. Total wall only connects onto its low side. Good wall from Powerful. And Ben takes out Long. Tiangfeng Yaguai has no idea what to do against this.
因为那个 hero 可能没有玩到这么好啦，结果就打出来的效果就是 no so good。我很想讲就是训练了那么久。为的是什么？为的是就是秀出来，就是 on the China 的 region 的 power 嘛，就好好把握，好好的打咯，不要想那么多。每一年难得进到世界赛，不要留遗憾就可以了，真的。
So a lot of people question saying, you know, physical sport is harder, esports not that big of a deal, but this is a mental sport, right? Like as confident as you look from the outside, no one can really see what's the storm in your head, in your heart, and everything like that. And even you think you can handle it, but once you're on stage, I don't know, man, like it's smallest side of hesitation and it ruins you.
Exactly. Every small mistake gets punished, especially at the World Championship where, again, teams don't just play the normal way that maybe Tiangfeng Yaguai were expecting coming into the M7 Swiss stage. Teams go all out, and you can really see even from Evil's comms, I am going in with a beep.
Yeah. It's one of those things where, again, we hear this so often, you know, in the scrims or in training, it was this way. But then when it comes to the international stage, things kind of fall flat for a lot of teams. And it could be a mix of things, honestly. Communication between the team, the way they're performing, and just overall kind of mood even.
That's why for me, I think finding success in a different tournament before coming into the World Championship usually puts them in a false sense of security. Like it actually makes them kind of feel like, all right, we're already strong, we made it to top 4, we won an event. Coming into this tournament, we should just do what we've been doing. Well, that's not the case. For all the other competitors, they've just been rising. They've been improving as they stagnate here. And I think that's the case for Tiangfeng Yaguai. You can see the disappointment in Sasa and Long because, again, it's not what they practiced and it's not even what they saw in the GOTF. They saw really good plays from everyone. Everybody being proactive, everybody making the right moves, right calls every single time.
Yeah, exactly, because we even hear Lung saying that they don't do this in training, and that's the big difference, right? At home, you're comfortable. Right? You can wear whatever you want, you can say whatever you want, and anything goes wrong, your surrounding is familiar. Here on the world stage, it gets very awkward, right? It kind of feels like like publicly kissing your sister, right? It's just not something you get used to.
Still not.
Have you not tried? Have you not?
I don't have a sister, but
Yeah, see, so see, you see the confusion on his face. This is something that no matter how much you practice, it's just not something you get used to. I mean, like on stage, on stage, you know.
Yeah.
how does that make it better? On
Do you have a
stage?
sister? Could you help me out?
I do, and I can't picture this, man. You know,
Okay.
I'm gonna leave it there.
Yeah, no, but you guys get the idea, right? You're just uncomfortable.
Yeah, very.
Do you feel uncomfortable?
I don't even have a sister, but yes.
Yeah. So explain that emotion to the audience, and try to say that in the sense of CG and Tiangfeng Yaguai.
Take that context.
You know
clue.
what? Now I understand. When I saw Valence
Yep.
play Cho yesterday, that was the feeling I got.
It was awkward
Very
and uncomfortable.
disappointing.
Yeah.
Sad.
So this is the thing about players. You need to understand your emotions and you need to understand it well. But the thing is, the more you understand, the more confused that you'll be. So sometimes you just gotta stop. We're looking at CG here, and it was an emotional roller coaster for them as well because their rise from MDL going to MPL and people saying like they're not all that great. Start off very strong, and then people have their doubts.
Yes.
And then when it came to the playoffs, they did better than everyone thought they could. And in the lower bracket finals, Chico even broke down a little bit because he was in that position before.
Yeah.
Except during that time he lost.
Well,
So he thought that he was going to lose again, and then found his strength and then got better.
That's why I asked this question when we first saw CG play, and that was like, can you imagine creating a team, going in with that kind of pressure that comes with that, but then also playing on the international stage. Once you go through that whole gauntlet you just mentioned over in the MPL Malaysia, but then coming here and then not performing the way you want to, probably having to do micro, because like think how many players there are in Chico's position.
Yes.
Like that have to do that. Yeah, exactly. And that is going to be an awkward position to be in, I feel like, because again, you have to worry about so much. And not only that, but I will say that in the games we've seen from CG, I would say that Chico has been probably the better, if not the best performing player, at least for the team. It's just unfortunate because, again, it's a 5-man game, right? It's a team game, and even if you're popping off in your own lane, you're making things happen. At the end of the day, if your team isn't synced up, it'll fall flat, and that's what's happened here to CG in their previous matches.
Which is very, very strange to say that, right? Because me as well, I actually, that's what I'm talking about, by the way, the kicks randomly here and there. Valence really tried to bring back some of the plays, and it just didn't work. This is another one. I highlight
this
these
hurts.
ones because this truly hurts. This was the metaphor that LaFell was trying to present, if you guys want to know. But also, it's weird when Chiku's the guy who shines the brightest because in MPL Malaysia,
He's bad
he's okay. I wouldn't say okay. You're the Malaysian, so you can say it. He's bad.
compared to his other teammates.
Yeah, for sure. But now it's different. It's maybe because of the veterancy and the experience that he has that all the other guys who are technically newer, Gary has had experience before at M4, but the rest, international experience is kind of lacking.
Yeah, it's very hard for Chico because he has to be strong, right? He has to be strong. He has to be the leader. And now we're going to be inviting both teams onto the stage for them to compete.
Ladies and gentlemen, carrying the hopes of an entire region, these monsters look to climb back to their peak and extend their tournament lives. In the XP, it's Val, the jungle, my goat, Super Ken. Mid, he won. Rome said, and in the gold lane, Long. This is Tianfeng Yao Guai.
And next up, down but not out just yet. Malaysia's runner-up returns to the stage to keep the M7 dream alive. We've got Ye through the XP lane, Gary in the jungle, Chiku in the mid, Valens, Rome, and Amzik in the gold. Give it up for CG Esports.
Now introducing the coaches for both teams. For CG, we got Coach Rain as well as Coach Cody. For Tianfeng Yaguai, it's Coach Sasa as well as Coach Lungs. Now, even though this is different regions, but all four coaches are actually pretty close with each other. You know, Malaysia, even Coach Cody has experience. Well, of course, they experience it, you know, coming in from CG. So, sorry, brain fart a bit. But anyways, this is gonna be the final match for one of these teams.
Yeah.
And I feel like this is the moment where either teams could overthink or just oversimplify.
Yeah. And to go back to the point of CG Esports, again, we were talking about how Chiku was, he's the veteran. He's bringing out a lot. Now, I expect so much more from Gary. There's a reason I put him in Dark Horse in my own tier list, right? Many people actually just put them in B tier, like a low tier contender team. But I actually thought with Gary's killer instinct that he had in M4, man, he was able to bring the prime, the best version of Echo in M4 to 5 games. But where is that? Gary, he lost his killer instinct.
Yeah, I think on both sides, man, like that's what we are desperately looking here for both teams competing here. I mean, even for Super Ken, you know, he's been, your GOAT, but he kind of had some struggles, right? And again, maybe this is partially due to some of the communication that's just off between them. But, you know, even Zed, for example, he likes to go ahead and play those pick-off heroes, but it just seems like he does better on some of the AoE zoners. Now, one of the main things about this, too, is I feel like there's so many boxes on both sides that need to be checked for them to get the win here that it's almost even hard to predict, like, which team is going to win in this best of one. And with the stakes being in consideration, like, that's a whole nother thing. And even if they get past this, whichever team gets past this, they have to continuously work on those things to survive and get to the knockout stage.
You know what's so difficult being in this situation? It's hard for you to have fun. Yeah. And I feel like for top level teams, we've seen if they don't have fun, it makes it why am I not surprised? You know, who will win game number one? As even though Tianfeng Yaguai didn't have the best of games, CG just next level. When you're helping out your opponents, it's pretty evident that you will have quite less votes. You guys can vote for the team that you guys feel will win game number one. As for me, I don't know. I'm not a prophet. I'm not a weather dictator.
Yeah, I'm not a weather engineer.
Yeah, weather
I'm not
engineer.
a weatherman.
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 I don't know. I just thought of weather dictator.
Weather dictator
That means
sounds
you-
like he can actually dictate the weather. Unlike the weather engineer, who's kind of like a 50-50, right?
And then there's a weatherman who just
Reports on
reports the weather. So
Yeah. Oh, but look at this. The votes
Whoa,
is actually
CG.
equalizing a bit. 166, 2-0-7. The Malaysians have woken up.
Yeah. Tianfeng Yaguai, though. My goat, Super Ken. Come on. Tianfeng Yaguaiers. Wait, what do they call the Tianfeng Yaguaiers?
I mean, like they're monsters, right?
Yeah, they're
like,
monsters on peak.
So maybe little monsters?
No,
No,
they're
just
they're the monsters.
No, like for the fans.
Yeah, monsters.
Monsters on the peak, or hill, right?
The mountain
So the
monsters. The MMs.
The MM.
M&Ms.
Maybe they have. We should ask Michelle.
I feel like we need legal rights to say that, but yeah, I don't know. You guys can vote in chat. What do you guys want to be called?
What about the CGs? Like, what are the fans?
Are they
Like,
all
what
just cool guys?
Are they the Chikus? Oh, the cool guys.
They're the cool guys.
I think
And
they were
gals.
Chiku Garys.
Cool guys and gals.
There you go. We're very inclusive of men, women, and etc.
Yes.
What, etc.?
Exactly.
Goats?
Yeah.
Goats
Cool
and
goats. Cool goats.
Cool goats.
The cool
goats.
Yeah, that's
Chiku has said, you know, if they lose, they're just cute guys. If they win, they're confident naming. Yeah,
naming.
that's what they said.
Confident guys too.
Confident guys.
It's very nice where it's kind of like clay. It can be whatever you want it to be.
Yeah.
That's the
You
only,
mold it.
That's the only non-branded thing I can think of.
Clay.
Yeah. Which is also a player and the thing that can get stuck in your ears. Have you guys ever had that?
No.
My sister had. It was very awkward.
We're game one in, and you got a whole lot of facts about your sister, man.
Yeah.
Oh, no. No, we're not that close.
Okay.
But she did just get engaged. So that's good.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I forgot.
The clouds are ever shifting.
You forgot about the wedding? Or?
Yeah. I wished her like congratulations like a day or 2 days later.
Hey,
I was busy. I was working here.
a lot of people just say better late than never.
Yeah. They do?
Yeah.
All right. Well, CG, they banned out the the Fanny as well as the Sora for Tianfeng Yaguai, betting on the Jushin as well as the Kalia. Now let's talk about CG's draft here, right? They're batting out the Eve, the Fanny, as well as the Sora. The Eve as well as the Sora kind of feels like they want movement, right? They want to spread out. They don't want to be boxed in. The Fanny, I feel like, is just a bit of PTSD.
Yeah. I think we're also getting to a point where I think Claude should be considered as a first pick prize.
Mm,
It should be something that, I mean, especially if you have a very, very good gold laner.
Yeah.
You saw
Claude
Oheb,
guys.
Innocent, and Stitch all do well yesterday. Claude guys.
I like that. That's also
Claude
just a
Gaming.
statement.
Claude Gaming, yeah.
Claude
Yeah.
Gaming.
Claude Gaming. He's 5-1, by the way.
5-1?
Claude is 5-1. Is it against the carry? I think it is.
Is that the height?
No, that would be pretty short. He's
yeah.
5'1" in stats.
Yeah. Dexter might be 5'1".
The head to head.
Wait, is anyone from our Talapun 5'1"?
The closest one, no, I don't think so.
Is it Eterna for something?
It would be either Eterna or Brigada.
But they should be for something. Hey, Eterna, can you tell us like how tall you are?
How short you are?
How short you are? I mean, like glass half full, half empty
Yep.
kind of thing, you know? But looking back at the drafts, Tianfeng Yaguai picks up the Yuzong.
Yeah.
Any other priorities here in mid? Probably not yet, no?
Yeah, personally, I would just go for like. I was gonna say the Claude, but again, they go for the Cho.
This
here.
is
They
so
actually-
good for CG.
I think
Yeah,
CG
they
just
don't
takes
get
it.
their Cho anymore.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it
No
was
more Cho
taken.
gaming.
Dude, okay, you know what? Got the Claude. How you guys feel about that?
Gatot Claw. I like it. I
Yeah.
like the Gatot Claw. But at the end of Yaguai are definitely going to go for like the Lunox, or do they go for Yisun Shin? I think the Yisun Shin is also a very, very good shout.
Or what? Farsa Claude? Because the Eve's already banned now.
I would say
Very tough,
Lunox.
Yeah, I think
Lunox?
Lunox
Yeah,
is the
Lunox.
safest option here in terms of the mid. I would still go Claude Gatot though, or Claude Lunox. Actually, it will reveal all your damage dealers, but those are some big, big picks. Again, the Claude's been doing really, really good. Nolan and Leomord have also been showing up.
Yeah.
So Tianfeng Yaguai might actually be like, all right, let's just pick up the Claude later, red 3. If in our mind, Claude Gaming.
Oh, Grog! Forgot about the Grog.
Yeah. This was banned out a
100%
lot.
win
Yeah,
rate.
because it was banned out, I think, for the majority of yesterday, except for a couple of games. But and they'll go Hayabusa for the response here for DFYG.
I feel like it's more of a comfort thing. Plus, I have a friend where he basically said, like, I will use Yisun Shin if my team is good.
Okay.
Yeah. That's it.
So I guess both teams aren't.
After he said that, we've never played anymore.
Yeah.
So he doesn't want to play.
Yeah.
That guy always plays Lancelot.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Uranus gets banned here, which
Makes sense.
yeah, makes sense. But at the same time, also in my opinion, is kind of good for CG because I feel like Yetri is more of a playmaker kind of guy. I'm pretty sure Chiku wants him to something like a Uranus, but I feel like he's the kind of guy that would prefer something like a Lapu, an Esme, you know, those kind of things.
I agree. That's something that definitely has been lacking from CG, the playmaking here, because they've relied on balance instead of Year 3. And again, NIMPL Malaysia as well. I was impressed with Year 3's performance whenever he was on a playmaking pick. So I like CG's start to the draft a bit more here. The Lancelot?
No, because you compliment him. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
It's rare that you compliment Malaysia. No?
What do you mean, bro? I literally put them dark horse. I mean, yesterday was very hard.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yesterday was tough.
Rage Bait 101, you know?
Rage.
Rage Bait 101.
Hey, it's tough, but I will say that for CG, if they decide to go ahead and I don't know if they're still going to ban another gold laner, they might just want Logan to go ahead and play the Mozgov. Like it's been one of those games too. I know we joked about this in the last international tournament they played it. It was kind of like, you know, if all goes wrong, just break the emergency glass and bring out the Mozgov pick. Esme is going to be banned out, so it might just end up being the Lapu that goes in the XP lane here for CG.
I do think the Harith fits better for Tianfeng Yaguai over the Mozgov here. Again, just because you already have a lot of physical damage, you don't really want to overload on it. And the fact that you technically have to go for a safe mid laner too, looking at how much dive there is on CG, I think it should be just a Lunox Harith for last two.
No,
Valid if they want to steal the tectonic charge.
I feel like CG, either Lunox or Harry would be a good ban. Personally, for me, I might ban out that Lunox because if you're not careful on this Claude, you dive in and then the Lunox just blows you up.
Magic is my
Will they go
life.
ahead and take out? Was that the
Harith?
Harith? Yeah, I would say Harith. So I think we are just going to see the Mozgov, honestly.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, but that's like, is the Lunox all right as just a solo mid magic damage dealer? Because I would say it is, but Yuan has been
very disappointing on the Lunox. He hasn't been brilliant just yet. He hasn't, and that's really what you need. You need to be brilliant and chaotic on the Lunox. So that's why they go Valen. They're like, yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. Get the tech charge right. But now, if the Cho doesn't get a good engage, he can go. That's true. But now Chico is just gonna be like, all right, brother, I'm gonna gap you in the mid lane again. You saw the Valentino win rate, dude.
It's 20%.
That's I think
that win is in the
mid
XP.
lane- Exactly. In the mid lane, it's even worse.
Yeah.
That was an XP win for Ying yesterday. Yeah. The only question is, does he go for that Lunox or go for something comfortable like the Kimi, which is something that he does like. But personally, for me, with the current meta, I would prefer a Lunox for sure.
Lunox. There's the Lapu Lapu, which we expected. So this last pick's going to be the mid. We're opting for
200% win rate heroes. Oh, I like that so far. They've been drafting normally.
I think they have to though, man. Like again, given the situation here, right? Yes, it is a best of 3. Again, that's consideration. There's the Moscow. So this is kind of what we expected, at least here in game 1. And honestly, on both sides, they have pretty good compositions. More of a standard that we're used to seeing. The Lunox is in an interesting position too, because I feel like you see the Lunox players right now that have been playing it die a lot.
Yeah.
And part of the job, I feel like, as a Lunox is to do that, like get some of those ultimates or those battle spells out, utilizing the brilliance, and then you're able to pop off and scale up really well. So we'll see if that happens here for CG.
Yeah, for me, I feel like playing Lunox is you got to be a businessman, right? Like you will die, but how much do you get in return? If I kill 3 and I die, worth. If
Businessman math.
Yeah, there you go. Main map. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first elimination match between Demfeng Yaguai and a CG. None has been able to get a victory. So from this point forward, it's all or nothing. Welcome to the Line of Dawn. Here we go, folks. Elimination match. High stakes here in this matchup. Let's take a look at the emblems. So far, pretty normal. Nothing too crazy on the right. Yeah, everyone just going for the standard here in this game. Also should be the fighter emblem for the Claude. We've seen how broken that is, but Lung is actually doing quite a bit of damage there over to Amzik. Both regens popped in very early.
Yeah, that's complete comfort though. Again, like I said, especially for Long to play this Moscow, but against such a winning hero right now. Valen's actually gonna burn the flicker already. DFYG going for the first blood, and they'll get it. Vel gets it on the Yuzhong here.
That's something you would usually do on the Cho. Now on the Grok, way more difficult to do. No, honestly, you can do it on the Grok, but the way that you do it is, you show your face, you slow down the jungle just a little bit, and then you just retreat. And you don't retreat towards the side lane, especially when the side lane is losing. You usually rotate towards the mid because there's a higher chance your jungler can back you up as well. That's the thing, though, right? In the mid lane as well, there was just no prio, so the timing, the decision was just off. Demfeng Yaguai, taking a look at the emblems. Master Assassin for Lung, and it's actually the Festival of Blood for Amzik. We've seen a good mix of Master Assassin and Festival of Blood for Claude. It really depends on the matchup, and in this matchup particularly, Amzik feels like it's going to be really tough to out-trade a Moscow, so he goes for Festival of Blood, will just regen and play the weak side of the map, although Lung has a very good freeze up top right now. Yeah, I really feel like their idea is to hold on
Balance so low again. Whoa, nice response though. Super Ken getting checked out. Actually, so he goes back. Balance looked a little dicey there for a second. U1 too could be in trouble. Gary goes in with a Phantom Execution, gets the flicker out from U1. So Gary dealing with Zed. Well, U1, where's he gonna go? He's trying to escape. It looks like he'll actually be able to in between the turrets.
Well, hey, it works. Dude. Don't knock it if it works, I guess. Down below.
Oh no, here we go. This is the setup. Super Ken still half health though. Day 3 in trouble. Shadow Kill gonna be used. He has the backup. Super Ken gone. Vel gonna be next. What a turn of events for CG. They're going for Zed as well to get a 3rd kill. It's a triple for Chiku. Yeah, honestly, that's amazing. Good timing, and this is why we wanted more of a playmaker for year 3, able to get good trades, and then good rotation coming in from Chiku. Now, Demfeng Yaguai, I don't think they can really contest this. Right? Yeah, probably shouldn't. But either ways, U1 has to be careful, man. Like that kind of positioning on that Valentina, you should not be doing that. You cannot give more kills to CG like without them trying. Yeah, Mid Prio again now has gone over to CG Esports. I would say very, very sloppy as well from Super Ken there. Goes for the quad shadow, but delays the quad shadow. I understand what he was trying to do.
But in this position, it's either you go in full or you back away. Because if you delay the quad shadow and you go shadow kill earlier, you saw he was just stuck there.
Yeah,
the quad shadow was down right as the shadow kill came out.
Not only that, but also the consideration that after the patch, right, it's a little bit shorter distance with that quad shadow, and it's just, it doesn't feel as good, especially if you get trapped and the timing's off there. So definitely want to readjust, because with all that happening, speaking of that triple kill that goes in the hands of a Lunox for Chico, who, you know, you get scaled up quicker. That is just so much better. There's not that many tanky heroes at all from TFYG, so that burst from Chico alone is actually going to be a threat.
Now, honestly, like those 3 kills, giving a very early glowing wand for Chico here is big, and we gotta say big where it's big on Vel especially, and Vel needs to do good around those turtles. So at this point, CG should win all neutral objectives, just because that user is gonna have a hard time actually staying alive in the front.
Yeah. That's why we were thinking of the Lunox pickup for Genfeng Yao Guai. I guess Yi1's just very uncomfortable on that pick after yesterday.
Yeah.
And now Vel gets the 100 strike, but that's a very quick war axe by Gary. 2 levels ahead of Super Ken, by the way. This is a big problem for Genfeng Yao Guai.
Yeah, and here's the thing, Genfeng Yao Guai, they look headless right now. They don't know what to do. All those rotations are kind of like hoping for something to be there.
Yep.
But every single time they arrive at a destination, they're like, wait, why are we here again?
Yeah, definitely. Again, you guys can let us know who will win this retreat battle. Is it going to be Gary or Super Ken? Vote in the chat. It's probably going to come down to this fight again for the turtle positioning, and just this delay here from CG. Black Dragon form going to be used. There's the kick too. All for Ye3. He's going to be fine though. Oh, he still survives. They go for the setup anyway. Meanwhile, turtle secured, a kill secured, and more. All for CG. 5-0 now for Chico.
Oh, and Yuan is there. Looks like will not be caught by Valence, and this is the big problem. Oh, at least Bell gets you 3. But again, the big problem is the fact that Chico is actually too far ahead. Because in terms of the goal difference, I believe that it's mostly on him. 1,200 difference. A difference when your team has a glowing one and opponent doesn't.
Yep. 5-0, doing so much damage, providing proper amounts of utility. Oh, Zed.
Valence, he's just trying to cause some havoc here, trying to buy enough time to. Tanky enough, but gets away with the flicker. Oh, will still survive. Oh man, that's tough for DFYG.
Yeah, and even the orange whip gets taken away by Gary. Nothing going in the way that Genfeng Yao Guai wanted to go. This is a horrible start for Super Ken. 3 levels down now. Not an orange whip, not a single kill on a Hayabusa that now needs to snowball. CG, I just want to say, LaFell, I never want to see Ye3 on a non-playmaking pick ever again.
No, same. Any kind of pick that makes him feel very egoistic, that's the kind of play that he should have.
Yep.
And sorry to say, but this is very much mid-diff here. Oh,
they're going to jump in. Super Ken just trying to clear that out safely under this turret. But yeah, this Ye3 on this Lapu Lapu, and so far, Lapu Lapu is going to be, oh, Chico popped the brilliance. He's dead. He's going to be chased down. Yeah, actually, he's going to be able to set him up with the Petrify. Vel will get the shutdown. Super Ken might be able to go ahead and join this fight with Yi1, but they'll force Gary and Valens back. That's still a big kill for DFYG, at least for now.
Yeah, that's a big shutdown there given over. The fact that the turtle is going to be up in 15 means that they will be able to utilize that gold a bit more. Vel also got a solo kill, so it really is Vel right now who's a big threat for CG Esports. They got to be very careful in the back line not to give these stacks over to Vel. Zed!
Nice hit, Carry. He's going to be able to get away from this. He has the mobility. He's fine on the Lancelot. Again, the Cho struggling to set things up here, and with this last turtle just going to go over to CG. Valens might just continue to try to delay Super Ken in the jungle.
Yeah, and the big problem here is that the fact that Amzik has not been disrupted at all. Like, CG is looking very scary now. Once Amzik, honestly, at this point, even gets 2 items, it might be too much for Genfeng Yao Guai.
It's really, really tough. Now, Vel walled off Furious knife.
Yep, tech charge it. Vel gets just closed in with the wall, that rampart. So Vel being one of the forefronts of this lineup right now, just getting taken out. The gold lead continues to build.
Yeah, Marco, look at the jungle gold difference here. What does Genfeng Yao Guai have to do?
They just got to fight, I guess.
Oh, Zed wants to go for the fight. The kick is through. Amzik going to be fine on the defense, but Zed all left alone, going to get chased down, collapsed on, and gone. We continue to see the Cho struggle.
Yeah. What do they need to do? They just need to go for fights at this point. The lead has actually gone a bit too crazy here, out of control. And Yanfeng Yaoguai, it's either they play it safe, farm up, which isn't really what the composition needs to do, or they look for fights where they're at a disadvantage. So it's a lose-lose until CG make a mistake. That's what Yanfeng Yaoguai are hoping for.
My biggest worry is that if Yanfeng Yaoguai catches a mistake, do they have enough damage?
No, clearly not. I think Yet 3 a couple of times has gone in, overcommitted a couple of times as well, but they just had no damage to punish. And again, it's also balance. They try to chunk balance down, they're unable to do so. And as long as it is just balancing Year 3, no damage. If it is Chico or Amzik, then yes, there will be enough damage to take him down.
Yeah, and I feel like that's the biggest problem for Yanfeng Yaoguai, which makes it a bit awkward for Zed as well as Bell. It's not that they don't want to go in, but
they can't.
They kind of feel like if they do, they might set themselves up for failure.
Well, that's already what's happened to Zed a few times. Looks like he might try to do it again. Pops the conceals. They're going to go for Valence, even using the flicker. Tech charges on the defense, and they're going to chase him. The Petrify, Super Ken on the chase. They're dealing with it, but Yi1 caught on the backside. Now Super Ken in trouble as well. The shadow kill won't save him as a double comes through for the A3.
A bit of a desperation move there, especially kicking Valence. And like you said, not enough damage, and they were punished.
I have no idea why they just keep going on Valence, right? Like, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing and expecting different results. And Yanfeng Yaoguai are actually just insane there, right? They just keep on going for the same play over and over again, thinking it'll work this time around. Val trying to defend mid. There's no way he does that.
Maybe they just don't like Valence. Maybe they don't like his face.
Yeah, they took away his Cho, and now they try to kill him. But Valence is like, dude, I'm not on Cho this time. You can't do that.
I have a tech charge. I'm on Grok.
I love Grok. You can't spell Grok without OK or Rock. Yeah.
I don't. You guys covered it.
Yeah.
Okay. 3,000 gold.
There's no
lead.
lose in Grok.
There is not. There's no lose in Year 3, but there is a lose on Lapu Lapu. Not when he's on the hands of Year 3, though. Holy shielded mid. Boom. Down. They're managing the waves really, really well. They're actually going to be slow pushing the side waves, pushing in mid. They are looking to go for a base turret with the First Lord. And honestly, they can. Gary's 4 levels ahead on the Lancelot. He can just go all the way.
Sorry, at this point, Yanfeng Yaoguai has not done anything, man.
No.
I've not seen an attempt. Well, when they do, it ended pretty bad.
The attempt are the conceals that you hear. That's about it. There's a kick. Zed's just going to kick A3. They want to deal with this. Vel is gone, deleted, dusted, and gone again. Double kill. Yi1 going to be in trouble trying to get away as Ye3 chasing down. They still have the Lord. Even with Chiku gone, CG might want to end it here. They have enough damage. There it is. Amzik finally being able to shine, and Gary will clean up the kills as they go for one more. A shadow kill to delay it, and that will be game of 1 going over to CG Esports.
GG CG. Match point 1-0 currently. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is an elimination match, which means Yanfeng Yaoguai are a game away from being eliminated.
This is the first win for CG, and this is the most stable draft, I would say, that they've been able to get for themselves. The fact that they're able to get both Grok as well as Lapu that has a 100% win rate, and of course the Claude being one of the most picked heroes in the current meta, it looks like they were given every single hero that they need, and Yanfeng Yaoguai looked a bit lost, especially in the drafts there.
They look very, very lost, man. And I honestly just feel like it's because of the fact that they were very, very uncomfortable yesterday. Again, Yi1. You'd expect the Lunox, right? The easiest pick to go for there in Red 4 would have been the Lunox pick. You deny it away from CG, and you get it for yourself. But the fact that they pick up Valentina means, again, they were just uncomfortable. They probably didn't want to trust E1 on it again.
And I think not only that, but like, again, there's many boxes to check here. Yeah, the Cho pick. So far, we've seen it time and time again. Yesterday in the hands of CG, where it's like, you know, they kept going for these kicks, almost even spending conceal, expending a flicker to kick who? Right?
Exactly.
A Grok. You're going to have to commit so much. And the whole discussion of you just don't have enough damage. Even if you're going for one of the squishier heroes there, Grok is not going to be one of those. And, you know, so I think it was just that kind of, they didn't know where to go. You mentioned it just feel like they were kind of scrambling around the map, kind of like, what do we do here? What do we find a win? And it was just so difficult to do that.
That's the unfortunate situation when you're using something like a Cho, right? The first question when you see a Cho is, which side are you on? I mean, like when I play with Husky, there's many times I kick a Lancelot over to him and he was using something like a Farsight, you know?
Yeah.
And he's like, dude,
we don't play with each other anymore. But you know,
So he was the one that said, I also only play YSS with good people, good teammates.
yeah. Basically, like when he plays with me, he prefers EXP.
So now we know it's Husky. Okay.
Yeah, but like many things to dissect here, but mostly about the question is, did CG win or Dianfeng Yaguai lose? Right? It's usually that kind of question, you know.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of both here. CG definitely fixed a lot of the errors that they, again, showed in the past two best of ones they played. But Dianfeng Yaguai, they looked completely out of it. Even when the camera panned to them, it looked like they were just done, dude. After going through a loss, usually you would see them, try to recalibrate, talk about the different strats that they need to do, what they need to change. They were just there. Like, they kind of accepted that they were done. This is KBG all over again.
And this is unfortunate because we saw in the video how both Lung as well as Coach Sasa, especially Sasa, you can see the frustration.
Yeah.
You can hear the frustration from his voice. Like, what are you guys doing if you don't have flicker? Why are you here? Like, there's a lot of questions he's asking these players, and at this point, the players can't even answer anymore, right?
Yeah.
So we're gonna be looking at the MVP of this one, brought to us by the official gaming phone, Realme. And it should be Chiku here. And yeah, Chiku is the MVP, 8, 2, and 3. I don't know, something about the world stage gives him some kind of buff.
That's what I was saying, man. I know you mentioned how he is in Malaysia, but I just feel like in his performances, at least from the games that we got to see from day 1 and day 2 of Swiss, Chico has been the one to stand out. And now, but hey, man, any mid laner that gets a triple in the early portion of the game, you're just going to scale out of control. Like you guys mentioned, picking up Glowing Wand against this lineup, by the way, is what gave them such an advantage. Aside from this little first blood that went over because Valens was trying to get that information, they just had better team fighting here. And I think that's a perfect representation of what we were talking about and what we saw in the video with the DFYG. It just seems so disconnected, right? From the draft, from the positioning, from the team fighting. And CG Esports just kind of punished them for that from start to finish.
Yeah, I think aside from Vel, everybody else just got gapped hard. Even like Goat Super Ken, right, in the jungle here, wasn't really able to do much. And maybe you could say it's because of the mid lane here. Yi1 was really able to push in anytime here. There was a good shutdown to Chiku, but again, look at the rest of the team. Gary just stole a purple buff for free while that happened. And again, that led up to Gary being so far ahead that Super Ken just couldn't do anything. I think he ended the game 0-4 and 0. Maybe 0-3 and 0. But here and there, it's just constantly Dianfeng Yaguai looking for plays, desperate plays at that, trying to come back in the game, but CG not letting that happen. And then we see this, which is just, what are we doing? We're all inning on Valens. Say it worked, you would only get Valens. That's like a guy with no bounty. There was no value that you would get there. And then Ye3 could just do whatever he wanted, Gary as well, and he just kept on doing that. We don't get to see the one after that, but then, yeah, obviously with this big of a lead, they went through it. Great wave manipulation by CG.
Yeah, it's very hard as an EXP later if you're doing very well. You have the confidence to get a very good set for your team.
Yeah.
But if your team does not have the damage, does not have the reach, it makes you second guess yourself. Because looking at how Vel plays, I'm pretty sure there's many times he wants to dive forward, but he basically doesn't want to feed, right? He doesn't want to make the problem worse. Because even look at the items here. E1, even with the lightning as well as the wishing lantern, even with basically no MR from CG, they weren't taking any damage.
No, Valentina does no damage, man. And that's why the only time we saw Valentina work was in the XP when he built tank, not damage.
It's not looking good for the Valentina right now. This the win rate before this
on Fraud Watch.
Yeah, Fraud Watch, just like Sora, by the way.
Yep,
just like Sora. But yeah, again, I have to agree. Vel, he held his lane well. He wanted to initiate, but at the same time, he knew, well, even if I'm in Black Dragon form, like I'm less than half health by the time I can even petrify or Furious Dive. You know what I mean? So
And
it was a really
the Lunas just purify out of it.
That's what I'm saying. So what do you do in that case?
That's why it's just so weird, dude. Because even for the high, it's tough because you can just brilliance.
Yep. So right now we're going to be throwing it over to Eterna just to see what's going on with, honestly, both sides of the team. We want to know, what do we want to know? Eterna, what do we want to know again? What do we want to know?
I don't know.
Hi everyone, it's Eterna here outside the player waiting room for CG Esports. We're gonna now try and speak with one of the members of CG. Hopefully we get to talk to the analyst. Excuse me, Hello, hi. Can I speak to Maria? All right, amazing. Maria, would you be comfortable inside or outside? Outside, said okay. Okay. Can we get her a mic? Thank you so much. Let's close this door. Okay.
Hi.
1-0. Right?
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
Yeah.
How are the kids? How are they feeling right now? What's the atmosphere like in the room?
I think we are trying really to calm down because of course we are excited because this is our first win in M series, but at the same time, we really want to remain calm because anything can happen for the next game. So we really want to be like nonchalant so that we can think carefully for the next game. Yeah.
Absolutely. I understand this must be such a high pressure match, elimination match. Coming into this 1-0, we gotta ask, right? 2 losses in a row. What was the main problem? What were the issues that CG was facing?
I think from our side, I believe that our biggest challenge is like we want to be consistent, to be one heart and one mind lah, because everyone have their own way to communicate in how they want to send the message and how we receive the message. But at the end of the day, like how we understand the message so that we have a one mind and also one heart in game and outside game. Yeah.
Okay, so are we talking about discussions and maybe problems that happen inside the game that the players want to talk about, but they don't know how to properly talk about and how they talk about it?
Okay, I think this is common among players regardless in this team or other team. Sometimes this is a very intense game because everyone want to win. This is world championship. There's a lot of pressure and there's a lot of emotions. Sometimes your intention is actually want to help your teammate, but maybe the way you want to say it is not really appropriate way or maybe more effective way. But on the receiver side, they need to understand that we want to learn is the message that behind it rather than what you want to say about it lah. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Especially the players that are young.
Yeah.
Maybe they don't know how to adjust just yet to these communication barriers, I would say, right?
But the best thing about them is like they know this is the issue, but they also believe that this is the character development. At the end of the day, it's not to win the argument, it's actually to win the match and to win the game together.
Okay.
That's the most important part. Yeah.
I love that. How do you, though, as an analyst or part of the coaching staff, teach them these things? Is it difficult for you?
If I can be honest with everyone, they are the one that teaching me a lot of things.
Wow.
They teaching me a lot about patience, about the game, how to go into the details, how to be more patient. It's like to no matter what. That's the chair.
Yeah, we can hear them right now.
Just want to share our tagline is bigger than ego.
Bigger than ego.
Just to remind that every argument or anything that happened, our dream, our hope is bigger than ego. Yeah.
Okay. I know things are getting,
I don't think I answered
high
your question,
pressure.
but I'm sorry. Yeah.
It's okay. I mean, we're watching the players get ready as is. We're hearing them chant in the background as well.
Yeah.
You must be proud. What did you say to them as we got into the second game before we brought you out?
To my team?
Yeah, what did you say?
I don't say this thing to many people. I really love you guys. I love your character development. I really know you're trying so hard to be better in your own way. Everything is a process. Yeah, I really love you guys.
There you go.
I actually very nonchalant. Yeah.
I feel the emotions. Thank you so much, Maria. I don't want to
Thank
take
you.
too much of your time. But ladies and gentlemen, there it is. Sometimes the things happen backstage that you guys can't see, but you've got to know that behind every player that is playing behind their phones right now are people, and the interactions are real. So with that, we're going to throw it over to the panelists to continue over game number 2. Once again, good luck.
Thank you very much, Auntie Eterna. Yeah, honestly, handling children is a very difficult job. And as we all know, men are very toxic creatures. It's very hard for us to talk about emotions.
Nonchalant.
Nonchalant.
No, like she said, they gotta be one heart, one mind. But as a man myself, if you guys can't tell, it's very hard for us to talk about our emotions because we're cool.
Yeah, cool guys.
We're
gaming.
We're cool game. Confident guys.
Men don't cry, okay? Anyways, check out the AI insights from the Realme 15 Pro as we're about to see, boom, a transition
Wow.
here. It has win rate predictions, can analyze gold items and everything in real time. It's like having magic
They can help you with your
in your
emotions.
pockets.
Yes. Consecutive skills will help you with your emotions because usually when you struggle because of the emotionals coming at you, you're like, yo, AI, help me.
If you have emotional problems, this is not medical advice, by the way, but yeah, get the Realme 15 Pro. Right, from prediction to performance, it's the complete package. You play, we carry Realme 15 Pro, the M7 official gaming phone, and of course, they would choose Nisu to be the one on cam.
Yeah,
it's been the past few days, man.
That's been the case.
I mean, hey, you have good eyebrows.
Thank you.
Good eyebrows.
And then you look at me, what's going on here? But yeah.
You got a great beard.
Yeah, you got a nice beard. I don't have a beard.
Speaking of emotions, let's talk about the M7 Battle Pass because it went live on January 1, 2026, packed with exclusive rewards.
A lot of rewards that you guys can get. Which one do you guys like? The normal Granger skin and M7 or the Prime one?
I like that you're so nice. I was just
Don't worry.
I was just about to leave it there. Yeah, the Granger's Thunder Ascended Epic skin,
What would
the
happen if I
Cosmic
left it there?
Finality Prime skin, M7 figurine. I guess we'll never know. Either ways, there's battle facts, Prime F top orders, and all of that. Plus, you can get the Gato Kacha Solo Sport skin for free and the fan favorite M5 Yuzong.
It's back.
It's back. Don't miss all the wonderful rewards. Do we have more ads after this?
We do.
All right.
There's also free skin.
Edith. Your free Edith skin. This is
Your
Don't you
skin-
like Edith?
Skin
No, that's
free
Renmar.
Edith.
It's Renmar.
What? Free skin Edith.
I'm not lying. I'm not lying. My sister likes to use Edith. I'm not.
Man, that's three facts.
Well, LaFell,
Specifically, not one, but three.
I feel like last M series it was about his mom, and
Yeah.
now it's your sister.
I mean, like, aren't you guys curious about me?
Yeah,
I am, but
and
like,
your family.
yeah, usually like we talk backstage, you know.
But wouldn't you guys rather to have a conversation when everyone's watching?
This is inclusion. Like we're including the audience as well.
Ah, so that's what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they get to know us better, and they don't need to start the game casters anymore.
Yeah. Emotions are very important, so it's pretty
We're
good
back
for you
to
to just. It's pretty good for you to just ignore it, and then just like hold it deep inside.
Just like Loam,
Which one?
the player.
All right. Got it. So in terms of the mood here, it does seem like CG is looking eye. They're not really smiling, but it's okay. As men, you don't smile.
We don't express ourselves. We're just there, living in the moment.
I think they're locked in. Is what I would say. You know, you got to be kind of locked in here, man, because yeah, you got the first game, but you're not out of the series just yet.
Relax. You can still throw.
You can. We've seen some reverse sweeps already, even in the wild cards.
Especially the wild cards. Well, right now it is going to be expanding river. So, if there's any map that mid needs to win, that side laner needs to win, this is the one. So I feel like the jungle matchup is, pretty important, but they really got to make sure, especially for the gold lane, right? If you're able to get a hero that can rotate fast, it can start to get out of control very, very fast.
Yeah. So are you saying that Yaguay cook?
Am I saying they're cooked? How do I phrase
What's
this?
your command?
As a parent,
As a parent,
Okay.
right?
you're a parent.
Not yet.
All right.
Yeah. It's kind of like when your son comes back home and said, "Dad, I got suspended."
Okay.
For what?
Yeah. You don't ask. Like as a dad, you don't ask.
Really?
You just isolate yourself in a room.
What?
Wait, as a parent,
As a parent.
you're gonna isolate yourself,
I mean, that's what I would do.
or you putting your shoes in the boy?
Yeah, I guess that's what I want. Instead of reacting immediately,
Yeah.
how about dad just
Think about it.
think
Alright.
about it for a while?
Okay.
Maybe he had a good reason, right? Maybe there was a kid that gets bullied, right?
Ah.
And you're the hero, but then you're the one that got suspended.
Fight.
All right. So
Fight
how
for
are
the
And
ultimate
who's who in
enemy.
that story?
And
Yeah.
the kid that was bullied, his dad is a CEO, but he doesn't know it yet.
So
Okay,
that's.
but wait, is that Denver Yaguay
Yeah,
or
I was
CG?
gonna say, is that which
Yeah,
one's
yeah,
the
exactly,
boy?
exactly, yeah, exactly.
Alright.
In terms of the drafts here, don't forget Yaguay banning out the Grok, smart,
I think CG's a dad because they're cool dad.
Ah,
Story.
cool. But that would be CD.
cool granddad,
I can't.
cool granddad. Actually, no, you can't because they're children.
Children.
The children's goat.
Oh, that.
Oh, sounds better. Yeah, right? It's actually not bad.
All right.
So Grok ban, which also means that they don't want to first pick that, so that's very interesting.
Yeah.
And then Eve as well as the Hilda. And now for CG, betting on the Kalia, the Fanny, as well as the Jushin. In terms of first pick here, what is uncookable?
Claude.
What? Claude.
Claude.
Yes.
You just take it, man.
First pick, honestly, if you have a really good Claude player, I would say, hey, I'm an advocate for first pick Claude. But the Anfang Yaguai, they may not have that. They have a good Moscow player.
Yeah,
They do. They do.
Makes sense.
I like it. We are going to see more of this, by the way. First pick Claude as we get into the later stage of the tournament. This is going to be the new Bruno.
Yeah. The only thing that worries me about it is last game was what, 10, I think under 11 minutes. It was like 10:40. So even for Amzik, the last game, like he was just like that base finish was like, oh, I can finally do something, but then the game was over. So I feel like even with a first pick Claude, you obviously need to be able to go ahead and win that lane and put the rest of the team needs to be doing the right things here for DFYG, because if you don't get to utilize the Claude, especially when that 3-item power spike happens, which is usually under the 10-minute mark for a lot of the gold laners right now, then you don't really get to utilize this quality first pick, and they have to be able to complement it. Look at this. Wow. So it's actually CG that's going to say, okay, now we'll take the run.
Dude,
the choke.
you're the analyst. What do you think?
I feel like at this point, it's like, dude, we want all 3 games. I like the Lancelot, to be fair. The Cho, though, why are we prioing Cho like this?
You can't spell Cho with an ow.
Yeah, like earlier, I wanted to be a little bit more feisty and say, yo, which one would you go for, Valence Cho or Zed Cho? And now we actually do get it. So, hey, it's a battle of the Chos. I hope Valence improved.
Let's hope Amzik is the one that's like, how about you give that to me?
Yeah,
Right,
you
right,
know
right.
what? Amzik, he's like, yo, Coach Rain?
Yeah. Or just like, Valence, look at me. I know we don't talk. Right.
How do you know when you don't talk?
Huh?
They don't talk?
Men don't talk. Right?
What are you doing right now?
Actions speak louder than words. Every time I'm speaking to you, am I or am I not moving my body?
I just remind you, they were referred to as kids earlier.
Yeah.
All right, you know what? Children don't talk. Actually, they do too much.
Yeah.
They do quite a lot. Okay, carry pick. If this is not a carry pick, it's going to be a very hard lead.
I think it's fine, by the way. Like, I don't really like the carry into Claude anyways here. It's 5-1.
So what,
tournament
don't
right
Sepia?
now.
Oh, that's a little too far.
Yeah, I'd say just go for the pick and gold later.
You know what's interesting, though? We haven't seen too many fighter golds like lately.
We've seen Freya coming in from
Altrigo. Oh, there you go. And Altrigo. They go Harith.
I like the Harith. It's okay. It's not the best choice here, though. I really don't like the Harith here. It's good as a combo with the Lancelot. You have magic and physical, but against a Farsa plus Claude, that seems like a very bad Harith game.
I'll take the Harith over the Joe. But this does mean that this show is not going to go gold.
Yeah, that means they banned the Guinevere as well. Super Kid on Gwyn. I don't really...
With a 0% win rate so far
here
ever since the 1st of January.
They're just cool guys. But they're so cool. They want the Yaguai to fight back.
I feel like they're in that situation where it's like, we'll take this one, you guys got this one, and in terms of heroes, right? Not I don't want to say games here entirely, but I also think this is more of a redemption probably game for Valence here, because the Cho's got a 33% win rate in 6 games.
Yeah. Cho is overrated right now.
And that's what I'm wondering. Like, it keeps getting picked up, and there's other great roaming options.
That, in a way, yeah, I like that you say redemption, right? Either he can be a Cho god or Cho garbage, you know, like so it's
both CG.
It's still CG.
It's still CG.
It's a whole lot of CG.
I can't find another G word that sounds bad. So there you go.
I mean, if you use this word for some people, it's bad. No, no. Ginormous. I was gonna say that. Yes, that could be.
I know.
Good
news
like
on
that
that.
you guys know what I'm saying.
Yeah. No, yeah. Okay. CG. I think
Alex.
Lunox is still what?
No, I feel like if they want EXP,
Alice?
I feel like it's a playmaker.
Yeah, I think the Alice is okay. But in the in mid, I think Lunox should be the choice. But
No, I
it's
mean-
up against Farsight.
No, I mean like
as well.
Alice EXP.
What if they just?
Oh yeah.
What if they just go Valentina? Like, they take the Valentina.
Actually,
and the
I think
Cho.
it's not bad because you can get the better edge right.
Yeah.
They go Uranus against the Farsight Claude. Interesting.
So when you say interesting, what do you mean?
It depends on how I say it. If I say interesting, that means it's good. If I say interesting,
it usually means
It's a
I
little
don't like
neutral
it.
towards negative.
Yeah, neutral negative. Like on stream, I would literally just say it.
Yeah, with different words.
Yeah.
Yeah, you on stream your vocabulary is more extended.
Yeah, it's very
You really-
different.
It does seem that you read the thesaurus.
Yeah, I have a whole thesaurus with me when I'm on stream.
It speaks different languages on there.
Yeah, like gusto ko kain sinigang araw-araw.
Galing mo. That's really good.
Well, Jason Chin as well as Esmeralda picked up. I'm really liking Delphin Yaguai's draft here.
Yeah, same. CG, I don't know about the Ernest as well now. The Easton Chin, Farsight, and Cloud should be able to tear through
That's why
that
be
Uranus.
Valentino.
I really think it should be Lunox, man.
Lunox?
Yeah, if it's Valen, who the heck's going to deal with Mr. Esme? Mrs. Esme.
Miss Esme, I don't know, man. That's a tough one.
I don't know. Kadita would also might be okay.
Against the Farsight, yeah, but it's expanding.
No,
River.
like you have to trust your Joe, right? Get a kick. You
See,
swim
in normal
like-
situations, I would agree
Yeah.
with you.
Yeah.
I was gonna
But
say.
after yesterday, I don't know how strong that trust is, man.
I feel like the whole world that's watching pretty much kind of chuckled at that one,
Yeah.
especially the fact that 33% win rate right now.
Yeah.
There it is, Lunox.
Agent M. Agent N. Yes. We keep talking about trust during the shoot. Yes. Okay.
I mean, I wasn't there, but I'll agree.
You were there in spirit.
All right.
Not the team, but like you were astro projectualizing yourself
Yes.
there.
Okay. So what about it?
What do you think about the draft?
I think I like the Anthony Aguay, but the fact that they didn't ban the Lunox and they went for the Esmeralda means that the Esmeralda can get cooked if Chiku gets 5 kills to start again. So if the Anthony Aguay don't get 5 kills to start, they have a chance.
Hey, you know what? I trust Balance. I feel like he can use his abilities in a way
I trust he can use his ability.
that will make you proud. We're jumping into game number 2. It's 1-0 in favor of CG. Can Delphin Yaguai win this one to extend the series?
Yanfeng Yaguai are on the brink of elimination here. Match point. Welcome to the Land of Dawn. Super Ken back on a Yisun Shin. Oh, okay. Vengeance Esmeralda. That's why they were so brave, despite having the Lunox open on the other side.
Very rare, by the way.
Very, very rare. And you will be locked down, by the
I
way.
know why.
Why?
Wait, you
Because
don't know why, or you
No,
do know why?
I know why.
Why?
He doesn't go for the Purify because he trusts that Valence.
Oh
Well,
my.
Like,
Yeah.
that's me thinking meta.
Yeah.
Like he telling his coach, do I need Purify? And then the coach like, do you think you need Purify?
From what happened yesterday, makes sense, right? But you are going to be way more vulnerable to getting kicked. So that's a give and take. I guess that's the give and take that Yanfeng Yaguai are comfortable with. Let's take a look at the emblems though. This time it's Master Assassin. See, for Lo, he thinks he's going to be able to win out the lane against the Harris, which is a very, very good call. Tenacity on the Esmeralda. Nothing too crazy on the other side though, yeah? Yeah, just a classic Tenacity Vitality. A bit of thrill there for Valence so that he has more base damage to play with.
Yeah, quick arcane boots coming in from both E1 as well as Chiku. So, but this time I don't think Chiku should be getting that many kills because it's quite tanky, and Zed does have that revitalize.
Yeah.
So if somehow Chiku gets a lot of kills, that's really their fault.
I mean, even in the last game, I was just surprised that he got that triple so early on, and that's just kind of what paved the way, you know, to that scaling and that MVP performance that he had. But in this case, I think for CG Esports, it's more so it's going to be a little bit slower paced, unless depending on how that first turtle goes too, because on both sides you have great level 4 power spikes in terms of like the ultimates that are available to them.
Okay, level 4 already for Yi1. Esmeralda as well there. There should be a free turtle. There should be no chance unless Gary steals it away. Let's see.
I don't know if Gary can get there in time. He's already... Oh, he does! Goes in with Retribution out from Super Ken as Chiku picks up a kill. They're going to be going for more, a kick, not in the direction, but it doesn't matter. Valens lives despite under the turret. They pick up 2 plus a turtle. Gary wants to take more. He's going to go ahead and grab himself a purple buff from DFYG.
Don't worry, LaFell. I saw that reaction.
No,
It worked out. It worked out.
No, I was sneezing, so I looked away.
Right.
He survived too.
It worked out. It worked out. Hey. See, maybe we should chill.
Talk about working out. We worked out in the morning.
Oh
no. Okay, Gary's
Man.
fine.
Gary's already again doing this to Super Ken, man. The gap is going to be crazy here as Gary
has stolen away the purple buff, has stolen away a green camp. Super Ken can't do anything right now but go for lethal Wanderer. He's going to be at least 2 levels down by the time Gary, or sorry, 1 level down by the time Gary clears up orange.
Yeah, so honestly, at this point, CG, that was a good way to steal away that turtle. But right now, I kind of want to see a bit more systematic coming in from them, because I feel like their mid trio is pretty good at starting pulls.
I want to start this one up here in that gold lane. Amzik trying to get away, a jump defensively by Zed. And Valence doesn't have the flicker, so he can't really continue on there. So nothing happens.
Thank goodness.
No good cancel there from Long. Let's take a look at the items here. Super Ken is able to steal away a green camp, so that levels things a bit more. But yeah, Gary is still consistently farming out. 200 gold lead for the jungle. It's still manageable. Really, for Tianfeng Yaoguai, it's not the crazy lead that we saw with 3 kills on Chiku. But still, it's not what you would expect with this composition. You would expect a free neutral objective contest earlier.
Yeah, no, CG, I kind of feel like they're on a picking time bomb because they're not using a draft that, personally, in my opinion, skills as well as Tianfeng Yaoguai. Especially, like, the only reason why they can go to the late game is probably just Chiku. But Chiku really has to be the one to take care of 2. Long and Super Ken, or E1 and Long, like, as long as they're able to get 2, I feel like CG will have enough damage for the rest.
Yeah, fighting for the turtle here. Valence looking for a setup. Whoa, in the gold lane too. A little 1v1, but they already started up around the turtle. E1 gonna have to back off. That feathered airstrike won't hit anybody. No use there. A jump from Zed fell on the chase. Chiku will survive. They pull off the turtle, but after getting a kill, CG should have the green light for this one.
I think the observers understood this side.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that's one of the few times that I would be like, yo, W observer from the play, because thank goodness we didn't get a full view of E1 just completely ulting nothing.
Yeah. Like, honestly, a lot, right? That entire thing happened. I can't believe we looked away, we came back, and basically no one died.
And we were happy that we looked away.
Yeah, I was quite glad.
I know too. I mean, part of that is just, you know, you were talking about the scaling earlier on here, LaFell, and I would say that if CG does end it quickly off of, you know, maybe some of the errors that we see from DFYG, you kind of get to avoid that power spike that's going to come from Lung here on the Claude, and I feel like, you know, that's what needs to happen with this lineup that DFYG has.
Yeah, not just Lung, but Super Ken as well. And I think that definitely why they have a good draft to really protect their base.
Oh, this time again, feathered airstrike going to be used, and it just no hit at all. The turret's still going to stay up though, 1 HP on that mid.
Yeah, but probably not going to survive all that long. Valence does have the way of the dragon. I just want to see that.
Yeah,
he has it. Not saying he should use it.
He has it,
but he has it.
In some scenarios, he should use it, but he has it right now, is what LaFell's trying to tell y'all back at home, all right? Yeah, so far, even with the Vengeance, it seems like it is a big problem still. Valence, hey!
Oh, Valence, okay.
He's good, he got the turn.
He understands with all the martial art trains that he has done. You can punch a structure until it crumbles.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid of the guy that trains 1,000 different punches.
But be afraid of the Grok, because they tried to do that the last game, and the Grok did not go down.
Yeah.
He's kind of a structure, isn't he?
Yeah,
Have a
yeah.
castle on him or something?
Yeah.
Oh, they go on Valence.
Oh, Valence. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to. Okay, he does Kundo, feather airstrike, not enough damage either. Didn't even have to burn the flicker.
I feel Valence did something to Tianfeng Yaoguai because they just love him, or technically they hate him. Both games now, it's just they target Valence.
I mean, like, love and hate, they're usually speaking in the same breath. Usually how a lot of fight starts.
Gary going to do the same thing here where he just shows up, gets the retribution off. They're going to go for it, and that he does. Gary again, 3 for 3 on these turtles for CG, and I don't think they're going to force anything further, man. He's just struggling.
I like that the CG, they're basically just playing macro, not really forcing fights, understanding that Tianfeng Yaoguai is the one that has to get away.
There's the kick, fell, trying to bob and weave out and out of there. Thorn Rose doing quite a bit, but still, it's just CG taking what they want. A3 is going to be fine. He's on that Uranus, and they just continue playing that macro level.
We got to look at the items here to really see, like, what's the difference, especially when it comes to farm. Looking at here, it's really mid-diff again.
Yeah, I don't know how to say it lightly, man, but E1 is getting gapped so hard. It's not even funny. Like, the feather airstrikes have just been missing. Vel?
Oh, Vel, even with a vengeance. There's 3 members of CG here. He does try to get away, but Chico will go ahead and secure that kill. And now a feathered airstrike dropped down this time. Super Ken to follow through, finally getting something for DFYG, but they're just losing across the map.
Yeah, so for CG, again, they're just really punishing Dianfeng Yaguai. Dianfeng Yaguai have tried to deal damage, but as long as these feather airstrikes don't land the way they should, it's going to be a struggle. And the fact that E1 is so far behind means that it's going to be easier and easier for CG to dive through and to stop E1 from getting feather airstrikes. Because usually on Farsa, you get one feather airstrike and then you run and it's already okay because you've done enough damage. In this case, you go feather airstrike and you miss it, then you run, you don't do any damage, and you've just gone away.
Okay, Mount Shocker being used, just clearing up this top side, keeping Gary under control here. They might try to make a play once again, and AOG going to be used, and the A3 will try to get out. He's taking quite a bit of damage, and he will still survive long enough. Now, Gary is trying to disengage here with Valens trying to help him out. They're full force here. Finally, Loon getting a kill on the board, and now Valens on the run. DFYG will pick up a kill in perfect time. Lord's up, and now Amsic joined the fight, dropping down that Zaman force, but Vel pops and he stays alive with a bit of shield, and Amsic's the one to get punished. This is a turnaround for DFYG.
Yeah, that was a whole lot of what just happened there, where CG, they overextended and it looked like they didn't have enough damage, and I'm not entirely sure why.
Oh, this is a time for them to go ahead and secure themselves the Lord. Valens jumps in. He's going to get caught all by himself now. They're just trying to delay the Lord. Gary, can he get here in time? He's so far away. Super Ken will secure the Lord. A jump. Chiku trying to survive, popping off the bolts here, but he had to flicker out.
So the scaling. Dianfeng Yaguai have really good scaling, and technically they did scale, but also CG, Harith was bottom lane. A lot of times you'd be like, what is the Gore lane doing in the bottom lane if you're playing solo? But this ain't solo, man. They actually can communicate. They should know that Amzik was down below, yet they took the 4v5, and that's why you saw Dianfeng Yaguai win it out. It was also a very awkward fight because CG, it looked like they already baited enough resources to back away with the F3 tanking up all the damage, but then they kept on going. That should have been a good sign to back off, right? Yet 3 was already low. He needs to at least sustain back up regen. Yep. He has the chance to ice Pauldron now with Oracle, but the thing is, a few of those kills went too low on the Claude. A very broken pick currently. And you can see with the 3-item power spike now, he's going to start doing damage.
Oh, and a jump. He's going to force Amzik back, and Lung jumps in with a Blazing Good. He does BMI on back to safety, but Amzik taken out, and now under the turret. CG on the run, trying to get away here. The stun comes through as Chiku falls, and Lord still up. DFYG quickly turning things back in their favor as they take out a tier 2. Mid lane's going to be pushed by Gary, though. He's going to go for his own tier 2 turret push. They deal with that. Gary tries to get something that looks like that tier 2 will fall. Feathered airstrike once again. The 8-3 flickers defensively. They want their base turret here. DFYG made the work, and they get that base turret.
Yeah, honestly, right now for CG, they're just a little bit all over the place. There's no real system. There's no real structure on what they're trying to do. There's no communication saying like who goes in first, last, and etc. They're playing based on instincts, right? What do you feel like? What do you want to do now? And what they want to do now is like, I want to limit test. Let's see if we can kill Vel. And then they couldn't kill Vel. They stick around a little bit too close, trying to bait them out, but then they just don't realize they're putting themselves in danger.
I just wonder what happened to the macro gameplay that we were seeing in the early game, right? CG were playing such a good game of MLBB. They had the leads. They got perfect turtle. They were building towards a bigger lead, but now they're the ones caught. AOG.
AOG going to be used. It's on the A3, so nothing to follow up off of that. And so you find back to it, and I think that's the question is what happened to the macro level of gameplay we're seeing from CG. I think you just kind of have to settle back in and kind of recalibrate. Now that the Holy Crystal is in the hands of Amzik, you know, he's got his power spike too. Lung hit his earlier, about a minute or so ago, but Amzik's positioning too, you know, it's got to be very on point because there's so many ways to cut Amzik off on the disengage, just like we saw happen to Chiku.
Yeah, because honestly, whenever Amzik fights, it's kind of he's all alone, right? And I feel like Harv is more annoying when there's so many targets that you kind of lose track of Harv in the middle of a team fight. But if Harv is all alone, then you know how to catch that cat. And you know what happens when a cat gets caught?
What happens?
I don't know.
Oh, I was waiting for an answer there. But yes, the Harith, we did say that it was going to struggle already, right? Up against the Claude and the Farsa.
Valens goes in with a flicker, trying to get a kick. He's going to get AOG taunted with the Unbreakable, get zoning in. But meanwhile, Vel will fall. Good damage coming through from Amzik. And now Gary caught with the stun, and Lung jumps in with the blazing do it, but he's going to get kicked. And now Lung in trouble as he falls to trade 3 for 2. And CG Esports, they'll go to start this Lord. Super Ken is still up with a retribution, though.
But that was the best kick I've seen from Valens so far.
Yes, sir. Free Lord because of it as well. The instant punish from CG. I don't know which one was like the one I should highlight. The botched initiation or the fact that Dianfeng Yaoguai lost that fight.
Dianfeng Yaoguai, definitely. Because I kind of feel like that.
Because it's what?
Yeah, we're going to be looking at an instant replay here. Right? Let's break this down. It was a botch engage coming in from a CG, but then we got to look at the response here. They were all focused on Valens, and all the while, Amzik was all alone, able to deal damage. He won a lot of damage onto Gary, got caught, got stunned up, and Lung, I understand why he had to make the move, because if he cleaned that up, they would have won.
Sure. And now they're knocking on doorsteps.
See what happens here. Lord's going to go charge in. Mountain Trucker already used too. The Lord's going to actually be cleared out very quickly. Good clear. Gary will jump in. Ooh, Phantom Execution. Lung has to flicker out. And now in the mid lane, Amzik trying to stay alive, but he's taking it down. Revitalize coming in clutch here from Zed. He'll take some damage. Going to run him down. I'm not sure if E1's going for an angle here too. Way on the sides. They want to force this fight. Knowing without Amzik, maybe they can take it. Gary trying to help Ye3 out. Ye3 consecrate there to heal back up. Gary now trying to get away. Lung jumps in. Blazing duet. The damage is there. They'll take out Valens and Ye3 next. Double for Super Ken.
That was honestly amazing coming in from Dianfeng Yaoguai, catching the mistake of CG Esports and Amzik on this pick, on this Harith. Actually, you know what? The entire of CG Esports. The bane of their draft right now is honestly that Gato Kacha. Every single time someone dies, they got taunted, right? Yeah. CG needs to stay calm and not get taunted. Don't put themselves in a situation where they're going to get free hit by E1, because the entire game, E1 had struggles with that. But the moment Zed was able to catch either Gary or Amzik, that's GG. It's over. Like, at this point, Farsa really hurts. It really does feel like a meteorite to the face.
Yeah, I don't know what to talk about sometimes in these fights, because it really just feels like in that fight as well, CG had the siege.
Yep.
It looked really good. They can back away after losing one, but they just stayed, right? So right now, they should just respect it. Amzik on the Harith, this is a very difficult game to pull off.
Yeah.
Gotta remember, the Esmeralda, the Farsa, and the Claude, all of those are counters. The fact that Long is gonna build out towards a winner crown is gonna be an even bigger problem later on for Amzik. So Amzik at this point needs to try to adapt in a way where he plays the Harith as an assassin. He comes in very late into the fight once those abilities have been
So you flicker forward, summon force, kill Yi1, and then die, and then let everyone else do their job.
No, like the proper assassin, not that kind of assassin where you die together with your opponent. You have to come in late. So when all the resources are built, you come in, you clean up, kind of like a Benny Cutie play style, where you come in very, very late. So yeah, good thing is for CG, they've managed to actually weather the storm to a point where now Dianfeng Yaoguai won't have the far lane advantage, right? The base rate that was taken was the one up top, so the Lord is spawning up top. Now CG have a way to deal with waves, and in the bottom lane, it's actually building for CG that slow push.
Well, let's see what Valens going to get spotted out here. Brought so low already. I'm not sure if Valens is going to be able to get away from this. Feathered Airstrike dropped down already. Zaman Force as well. So some crucial ultimates on both sides being used. This fight for this Lord, though, still going to be slow and steady. And we'll see if this time Gary's been able to steal these objectives. We'll see if he goes for this one.
Yeah, that was pretty sad. Hold on. The Lord is still there. Gary has been winning this retribution battle so far.
Is he going to go for it? I think, yeah, okay. Goes for the reset. Got the call. Just back off. We need these ultimates.
Yeah, bottom lane, someone's going to have to deal with that. Actually, it might be building back for Dianfeng Yaoguai towards CG Esports because the wave was actually super low. Let's see how that unfolds. Would love to see a camera down there to actually confirm what's happening in the bottom lane, because that will be the determining factor as to who wins out.
Holy Crystal as well for Chiku, so should be able to deal with Vel But look at him behind. Chico go high.
There's the jump. AOG already used by Zed. Taking quite a bit of damage. Goes in with the Unbreakable. Goes a little bit too far. Pops the Revitalize. He's in trouble. Gary gets the Lord secured. Lung is gone. Zed is gone. And CG Esports will take down 3. They're going to be going for Vel as well. Yi1 so low. He's got to disengage and get back to base. Vel has enough shields and defensiveness. He's going 1v3 now. And with Lord secured, CG will just go ahead and get ready to go with the Lord.
And now just don't throw, right? You got the Lord. Gary's still there. Yetri is still there. It's unfortunate that Chico and Valence will not be here. And yeah.
They got to deal with that wave in base, too.
They should be able to, yeah, he can feather airstrike that one. Oh, Yi1, whoa, Yi1!
With the feathered airstrike, he gets caught standing there. The Lord is still up as well.
So when I say flicker forward, get Yi1, not exactly how I thought it was going to be, but hey, it happened.
And it was good.
They bought enough time.
And they clear out the bottom lane as well. Great cut by Vel, and great decision by Yi1 as well, not to back off. He just stood his ground so that CG couldn't go for the end.
Oh, I don't know if they're actually going to continue to put pressure, knowing that Yi1's down for another 15 seconds. No flicker available for Valence, so they can't quite force it, but they will get the base turret on the bot. CG sees the win in their sights. Can they actually end it, though? Trying to clear out the minions. DFYG holding on. They might re-engage, or they just take the safe route and let things reset.
I like that CG actually took it slow there because, again, you could easily throw there, and at 19 minutes, that's an instant win for Dianfeng Yaguai. They could just all mid, especially if Lung does not die.
Exactly. Again, the scaling for Dianfeng Yaguai is getting really, really good. We do have a pause, so we actually have a little bit more to dissect here. I would actually say, again, an advantage is an advantage, right? They were able to get the gold lead back. They were able to get some good turrets. The fact that they didn't get the turret they needed for the next Lord, because if you look at the map, Lord's going to be spawning in the bottom side. So more advantage, more value you would get from getting the top side base turret. Now it's actually still Dianfeng Yaguai who hold the advantage, not just the scaling, but the waves. Earlier, it was very, very botched for Dianfeng Yaguai. They didn't really want to send anyone down below to manage that wave, and the wave kept on crashing in. That's why CG just got the advantage, and they just pushed through. But now, it's going to be completely different. They have a slow push up top. That means the Lancelot, out of all the people, I think it should just be the Lancelot, will be sent up top to constant clear, and that gives a big window for the Eastern Shin to burst out Lord.
Not only that, but you saw from that last fight when they delayed it, and one of the stories, the main points for DFYG throughout this game is Zed on the Ganakancha.
Yeah.
But you saw what happened there. If he is also off on the timing with his AOG, he popped the Revitalize, he get focused in, he's not able to actually catch anyone, you lose such a big component of what's been working for their lineup, you know, and even Lung got blasted, man. And, you know, unfortunately for him, by the way, he had the winner's crown, right? I mean, he had it, but still, he was just gone so quickly. And I feel like, again, it's just the team fights this whole game have kind of been a little just all over the place, you know, and it's really like whoever comes through with the less errors is going to win that one.
That's why I feel like for Zed, he should play it differently. Like, he's been constantly going in, and it has worked, but he needs to know that in positions where you're not chasing, in positions where you're actually trying to just hold your ground around Lord, you should be peeling for your Claude, for your Farsa, and for your Yisun Shin, right? It's all about the 3 backliners here. I think Vel's gotten to a point where he can actually, he's a big boy. He can handle himself. He doesn't need Gatakacha to constantly babysitting him.
Vel is a strong, independent woman, by the way.
In this game.
In this game. Yeah, I really feel like for CG, even though Lung is the biggest threat right now, they have their eyes on Zed. Because you can see, once you see Zed using that Unbreakable, either to try and catch or run away, that's the one where CG gets a little bit more aggressive because they understand they only lose if they get caught by that Unbreakable, if they get taunted. Other than that, they should be able to maneuver around and deal enough damage to, I would say, the main damage dealers of Dianfeng Yaguai. So yeah, Zed really has to be careful with his timing. The longer the game goes, the more important timing becomes.
Yeah. Peel for your backline, Zed. Yi1, Lung, and Superkin are all very vulnerable. If the Lancelot gets back, there's no one to stop him. So at least you need to be using the Revitalize to heal them back up, especially considering Gary, by the time he gets to the backline, he would already have punctured Vel maybe twice, and then Zed once. So that means like stacked up on the War Axe, stacked up on the Puncture as well. And that's why you saw Lung also. He couldn't react to it because he didn't expect that much damage. That's something with the Lancelot, right? The longer the fight goes and the more he's able to build up before he gets to you. Once he gets to you, you're popped.
Yeah, and I feel like something that CG has to be careful of is all this Winter Crown. Because worried that they might use everything.
Yes.
And then they just have nothing.
Yeah, and that's why the positioning around this next Lord is so important. You know, and for a while, you got to remember that Lord earlier on, taking down that base turret up top, now plays a part in this next Lord take for CG Esports. But I think, you know, it's almost more so for DFYG not to overextend in a way, not to get a little too overzealous, and at the same time, utilize the defensive options they have here. So that purple will be taken. Gary's got that under control. They're going to make this way to this Evolved Lord.
Knowing CG, they're probably thinking, how do they end the game with a backdoor?
Look at balance. Look at balance. This could be the winning play.
He might go right
Look
wherever
should check.
G1 sets up. Yeah. Oh, Balance is going to go for it. He gets the GQ. No, and the other kickoff, too. Lunga is gone. Flicker not used or anything else. But the fight's still going to be breaking out as E1 picks up a kill with a feathered airstrike. But Super Ken is out of the picture as well. And CG Esports will go to the mid lane. They use the flicker out. E1, no feathered airstrike with Vel. They're going to wait for this minions to push in, and CG Esports, they'll just go for it. Yay, 3 tanks up the damage, but Gary can end it here as they go for the sweep, sending DFYG out of M7.
Unfortunately, this does mean Tianfeng Yaguai is the first team to get eliminated. And for CG, even though they won here, it's not over yet. They just have 1 win. They need to win 2 more to get to the knockout stage.
GG for Tianfeng Yaoguai. They've tried their best, but yes, they have been eliminated from M7. That last moment was crazy by Valens, man. That position that he was holding, that could have been the game winner, and it ended up being the game winner.
I said he was going to go for maybe a redemption, man.
Yeah, that's redemption right
That's
there.
redemption right there.
I would say that's definitely a maybe redemption.
Maybe, yeah, because there was a couple
Did it
plays
make up for yesterday's play?
Yeah, it's still a good play. You know,
Yeah.
you get Lung. By the way, it's crazy because you have a flicker and you have a winter crown, man.
Yes.
But that was 2 team fights, big team fights, where Lung was just taken out.
Yeah.
I feel like he has too tunnel vision on something else. Like, I think he's too tunnel vision on his own positioning.
Yeah.
That sometimes, you know, you just overthink it.
Yeah. And that means, by the way, this is back-to-back 0-3 performances for the Chinese representatives. Last year, it was KBG. This time, it's Tianfeng Yaoguai. Still 0-3, despite, again, Tianfeng Yaoguai coming into the tournament as a team that a lot of people look towards because they were able to make it to top 4 in GOTF.
And I feel like this is also another case why world-class teams need something like a sports psychologist, because it's clearly something is not okay with their decision making, something is not okay with their momentum, their communication. Sometimes you need someone to help you out with that, because even I should point out there's some mechanical errors that we see in game and we question, like, you don't usually play like this.
Yeah.
How is it that you bought the Winter Crown and never really use it?
Yeah, you didn't really see him use it that much, or even the flicker, you know, to an extent. It's like that was one of the fights right there, right? And you see it later on too, and you know, it just, again, it was down to both teams having mistakes and errors, but CG Esports kind of locked in when they had to and made it happen.
Yeah, and it's just, there's a lot of what if in this game. What if you had a better early game, better mid game, because they were able to go all the way to the late, and it looks like Lung had enough damage to do it, just didn't have the space.
Yeah, really looked that way, man.
Yeah. So now we will be looking onto the stage where it looks like Eterna is there with both Gary as well as Chiku for us to understand what really happened in that game.
Once again, thank you so much to DFYG for their time here at M7. But unfortunately, their journey must come to an end. And on a brighter note, we have CG now up on stage with us. We have Chico as well as Gary. Let's give a round of applause for CG! Hello.
Hello.
Pulse check. How are we feeling about that 2-0?
Of course happy, but cannot happy yet because we still have match, right? Yes.
Yeah. You still have matches, so you're happy but not too happy,
Yeah.
right? Okay, Chiku, I want to continue on this because earlier on I got to talk to Maria, one of your analysts in the coaching staff, and she mentioned some issues that have been happening within CG.
Yeah.
You guys have been through so much to get to this point. Can we talk about those problems just a little bit? What do you think was the main problem? Because she mentioned something about communication. Did you feel the same way?
I think communication and we don't play together. That's the problem.
Okay, communication, you guys don't play together.
Yeah.
Now, with this 2-0 victory, do you feel that that problem has been resolved?
I think already okay, and then but still sometimes have miscommunication, but we can fix later.
Can fix later.
Yeah.
Positive though, right?
Yeah.
Positive. What about you, Gary? Do you feel like there was a similar issue for you as well? Communication and not being together in the team?
Yeah, I think we just not play as a team, and I don't know. Maybe we just got pressure by BO1 because we never play BO1, right? So when we got play BO3, we can do better.
Okay, so it was just because of the tournament system, the tournament format. Best of ones made you a little shaky, but now you're back in a best of three. Gary, it's been quite some time since we've seen you on the international stage, but this isn't your first time, right? We saw you at M4.
Yeah.
What do you think is different about your M series performance back in M4 and now here at M7?
What? Another team or me?
Just you personally, how do you
Oh,
feel?
if I personally, I think I already be more mature in gameplay, and for another team, I think all the team now very stronger.
Okay, so personally you feel more mature, and then you see now in the landscape of the MLBB community here in M7 that the teams are stronger. All right, on that note, before we let you go to celebrate just a little bit for this victory, we do want to know if you have any messages to your fans back at home.
Cakap Malaysia ya.
Boleh, boleh.
Okay, untuk fans Malaysia, untuk fans Malaysia NCG, InsyaAllah kita orang akan buat yang terbaik untuk next match and keep doakan kita orang sebab perjalanan masih belum terhenti.
Okay. The venue is clapping for them right now. We're so proud of you. Do you have anything to say, Gary, on top of that? Anything you want to share? A special someone maybe you want to shout out?
I just feel happy.
You just feel happy. We're also very happy for you guys, and we hope to see you in your next match. Good luck, because we now want to throw it over back to our casters to break that best of three down. Casters, you know what to do.
Actually, at this point, what are we supposed to do again?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a bit lost.
I'm pretty lost as well, man.
Break it down.
Break
We're gonna
what?
break it down.
Break it down.
We're gonna break barriers, right? We're gonna show the world. Not gonna lie, I was hoping for a bit of translation coming in from Eterna because I'm not really sure what was the message that Chiku was sending over to the rest of Malaysia. But I just assumed he was just like, I'm happy but not too happy.
Yeah.
You really don't want to hear that coming in from your boss.
Yeah, I'm happy, but not too happy. That's a bit passive aggressive.
Yeah.
Chiku knows how to be a boss, though. That's what bosses all do.
Yeah, it's like telling your parents you got an A.
Yeah.
But they want an A+. Exactly. Speaking of, Gary is the MVP by our official gaming partner, Realme,
Yes, sir.
4-2 and 5. In terms of the KDA and the damage numbers, it's not all that impressive, but I would say in terms of his performance, especially securing all those neutral objectives, really made it so that how do I say this? That CG was not bugged up, that kind of thing, you know?
Huh?
They weren't
Bug what?
They weren't ducking a lot. You know?
Yeah. But yeah, I think a lot of people would say like a balance would be MVP after that final one. But I'm like, yeah, no, Gary was the guy the whole game, not just one moment. He was constantly getting Lung, getting the backliners, like here you can see, and also, like you said, LaFell, the neutral objective takes, man. He out-red-traded Supercan the entire series. Like Supercan got gapped, and he's my goat. But yeah, all throughout, it was again early on CG playing the macro game. They were really just out-rotating Tianfeng Yaguai everywhere, even around the neutral objectives. After the clutch deals of Gary, they would be able to convert on even more objectives, but then they lost track a couple of times of what they needed to do, right? It was just Amzi getting caught, not being able to adapt fully just yet. But after that, I think he actually did learn. He improved, and he was like, okay, I should come in very late into the skirmish. I shouldn't be the first one there. Tianfeng Yaguai, though, with this draft, I think it's safe to say that they should have done better. This was a draft that was really, really good. So many moments here and there where Gary just styled on Tianfeng Yaguai. And again, it's because Zed just showed up and used all of his resources way too early.
Yeah, it was tough too for Vel because I think, you know, he was able to go like 1v2, 1v3 as much as he wanted to on the Cessna. I see him, usually he's like half or full health, right? But it was those back lines, and I think that's why, Mirko, when you mentioned earlier on, like Zed might have to reconsider sometimes healing instead of using that as an initiator a lot of times on the Ganakacha. Like your list of priorities, especially when you're these roamers, just like we saw from Valence, will change in the course of the game with how things are going, you know. And again, you can see the emotions here from the DFYG, and it's just unfortunate because, again, there was a point in that game when they did have control. But like you mentioned, even with MVP Gary there, when their base was being focused on, he was split pushing and he was going down that mid lane to get those tier 2 towers down.
Yeah, that's one of the tougher things of using a roamer. You got to think on your feet, right? Because your job changes depending on the time, depending on the situation. And yeah, even though Super Ken is the GOAT, right? But in this game, Gary was the cat, and that's why they won.
Cats beat goats.
Wait, cats beat goats?
No, because he was the cat for that one. Carry at the time.
Carry at the
time. There you go. I can think of letters that become sentences.
So it's CATT.
Carry at the time. Yeah.
Sure, but it's still cat.
Yeah.
I'll
fair.
think of other animals. Just give me time.
Yes.
I'm trying to think of something for lizard.
But okay, you'll work on that.
That's a long acronym.
The next one, crocodile.
Oh.
And then hippopotamus.
But yeah, like let's break this down, Mirko. Like, what could have DFYG really changed so that there's really nothing that CG could have done? Because I kind of feel like the devs did say CG had a draft that was kind of hard to execute against DFYG.
Yeah, the FYG had all the cards, the necessary cards to win. They just fumbled it, I feel. And I think the biggest change that I would do, very, very small decision, but has drastic impact, is the Purify for low instead of the Flicker. Going up against the Cho already, that should have been the case. Just looking at the match yesterday, SRG vs Team Spirit, it was kind of the same case there, right? Where you saw Innocent and you would be like, why is he going Purify even though there's only one CC on Team Spirit? It's for moments like that where he is the target. And on the Claude, once you get to the late game, you are the hyper carry. You need to be the one carrying your team to the next stage. The fact that he didn't have to Purify opened that avenue for Valence to get that flank.
Yeah, honestly, even as a kid, that's why my bully told me, you know, you only need to get kicked once to feel the pain. But anyways, you know, in Mobile Legends, every big play starts the same way. Small moves that matters. Kind of like kicking the Claude. It's a small move, but it ends up becoming big rewards. That's why your unlocks, your upgrades, and every step in between stay fast and secured, keeping your game in rhythm and giving you smooth access to everything you need both in-game and beyond. And all of this is brought to you by the official payment partner of the M7 World Championship, Visa. Be the champion that you want to be. All those small moments will become big memories.
Ooh.
I like
I got it. I got the source. I also can get a free skin. I just got to log in for 13 days between January 9th all the way to the 31st of September. 31st of January.
Yeah,
like
September. That's a long
night, completely free. I was just testing y'all and y'all.
Okay.
Hey,
I even gave a pause so that you guys can see something.
You should let your sister know about that, by the way.
What?
That's his sister's favorite hero.
Right, your sister.
Yeah,
he did.
Next item, Gato Kacha. Who doesn't love free stuff? Gato Kacha's electrifying Solar Spark skin is free when you hit level 45 on the M7 pass. Keep leveling up and claim your reward. Because if you don't, you might lose friends.
Don't worry, LaFell. If you thought you were done, you're not.
Oh, sure I am not. Because now we got to talk about the MLBB Rising Open. Omero Season 5 is back. Still open, by the way, to everyone and flexible to join. Now with major upgrades, in case you guys don't know, you guys can team up with your friends or enemies. It really doesn't matter as long as you have 5 men or women or other team to compete. Rewards are stacked, win or lose, earn bro coins, redeem permanent skin, exclusive at-top orders, and more. Climb the weekly championships to qualify for the championship, win bigger prizes, and keep the MS7 passion alive, and make more friends or less friends, depending on the result of the game. Moreau.
I like that. I like that, LaFell. That was a great job. By the way, we can help you on those sometime if you want.
I don't need help.
No.
I don't need
Doesn't
help.
help. That's right. That's right.
Men don't ask for help.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly. He is a strong, independent man.
I'm strong in the man, yes.
Strong in the man? Independent.
Strong independent.
Independent. You forgot the pendant.
Yeah.
You just put in the man.
CG1, so congratulations for them. They're moving forward. Yang Feng Yaguai has been eliminated. After this, it is going to be a best-of-1 match between a Black Sentence against Falcon. We'll be going for a short break. How short it is, I don't know. You'll find out, and you'll see us right after this.
Yeah.
Rainy 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
right now. Are going to the M7 World Championship.
Let's go.
Futbol uğraşıyordum, futbolcu olmak istiyordum. Ama pandemi girdikten sonra futbola ara verdim. Birazcık da Mobile Legends oynamaya başladım o zamanlar, yani yaklaşık.
Que nosotros empezamos desde la MDL, la ganamos, después subimos a la MPL, también la ganamos y ahora estamos en el Mundial y también esperamos ganar.
I think Team Zone is underdog in M7. Nobody expected us to be here.
Evo was once a dark horse, and we break through the expectation of everyone.
They broke history!
Even though we are coming in as a newcomer, we are not just coming in here for experience.
We know we have power, that's all. We are good.
Nosotros somos el equipo Dark Horse.
Who do I think will be the dark horse? A bit of a Malaysian bias, but I would say CG for sure.
I'll lean more towards Yangon Galactic.
I don't think anyone really is expecting CG to be a threat.
Kita orang bukan dark house. Kita orang cuma pendatang baru.
ကျွန်တော်ကတော့အဲ့လိုတော့မထင်ဘူးအများကြီးပြင်ဆင်နေတယ်ကြောင့်မလို့ပွဲတဲ့ကြရင်အကောင်းဆုံးပုံစံနဲ့ဆော့ရတော့မှာချပြသွားမှာလို့ချက်တော့စောင့်ကြည့်သေးတယ်
Sebab kita orang ni suka invade orang, macam orang, memang gaduh tak berhenti.
ညီရဥအောင်ချတယ်ပေါ့အားကြောင့်မို့ကျွန်တော်တို့ aggressive ဆိုတာတော့ကြားတယ်
Agresif, kenapanya? Karena suka perang. Karena kalau misalkan bermain agresif, musuh bakal kena pressure duluan.
មូលហេតុដែលពួកខ្ញុំចូលចិត្តលេង aggressive ដោយសារពួកខ្ញុំកាលមុនគឺមើល player ខ្លួនឯងនីមួយៗហើយគិតទៅថាអ្នកគឺដៃខ្លាំងមែនតើអញ្ចឹងលេង aggressive គឺត្រូវ
我们战术打法无规则打法，就对手可能研究不透我们的打法。
We are not that serious. We just playing for fun because it helps us not get pressure. If you play for real, we get a high impression international.
可以打进世界赛的关键之一是早睡早起，保持好身体。
Siguro determination lang din talaga and focus sa sarili kasi doon nalalabas siguro yung pagiging consistent sa paglalaro.
Our secret in our veterans in our team. Enemies need to respect us.
Strong mentality and discipline because it's all about out of the game. King teams for me are gaming us.
Siguro para masabi kong king yung team or legends, siguro meron muna silang MSC title and M-World title.
Kalau dibilang tim raja, enggak lah.
The Sky King up and taken down!
Kita belum layak lah dipanggil raja. Ya, back to back dulu lah semuanya, baru bisa dianggap tim raja.
Tingin ko isa kami sa making teams kasi sobrang dami na namin pinanalo na tournaments and sobrang dami na namin na-achieve ng magkakasama. Sa tingin ko kapag na-achieve na namin yung Golden Road, hindi na siguro king team yung tawag sa amin, siguro mas angat pa doon.
I think we are because based on the recent tournament in MSC, we are the top 2. If we win, we already show everyone that we have the potential to become more than a king. Let's do it for Malaysia.
I will redeem Indonesia.
I will complete the Golden Road.
Rainy 15 Pro M7 official gaming phone.
Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
Are your M4 World Champions, winning the game, getting the checkmate, setting everything up right now.
Kembali jadi juara. Are going to the M7 World Championship.
Let's go.
Futbol uğraşıyordum, futbolcu olmak istiyordum. Ama pandemi girdikten sonra futbola ara verdim. Birazcık da Mobile Legends oynamaya başladım o zamanlar, yani yaklaşık.
Que nosotros empezamos desde la MDL, la ganamos, después subimos a la MPL, también la ganamos y ahora estamos en el Mundial y también esperamos ganar.
I think Team Zone is underdog in M7. Nobody expected us to be here.
Evo was once a dark horse, and we break through the expectation of everyone.
Team flash upon. They broke history.
Even though we are coming in as a newcomer, we are not just coming in here for experience.
We know we have power. That's all. We are good.
Nosotros somos el equipo Dark Horse.
Who do I think will be the dark horse? A bit of a Malaysian bias, but I would say CG for sure.
I'll lean more towards Yangon Galactic. I don't think anyone really is expecting CG to be a threat.
Kita bukan Dark House. Kita orang cuma pendatang baru.
ကျွန်တော်ကတော့အဲ့လိုတော့မထင်ဘူးအများကြီးပြင်ဆင်နေတော့ကြောင့်မလို့ပွဲတဲ့ကြရင်အကောင်းဆုံးပုံစံနဲ့ဆော့ရတော့မှာဆက်ရတော့မယ်ဆက်ရတော့မှာတော့ချက်တော့စောင့်ကြည့်သေးတယ်
Sebab kalau ni suka invade orang, baca orang, memang gaduh tak berhenti.
ညီရဥအောင်ချတယ်ပေါ့အဲဒါကြောင့်မို့ကျွန်တော် grace ဆော့ရတော့ပေါ့ကြာ
agresif. Kenapanya? Karena suka perang. Karena kalau misalkan bermain agresif, musuh bakal kena pressure duluan.
មូលហេតុដែលពួកខ្ញុំចូលចិត្តលេង aggressive ដោយសារពួកខ្ញុំកាលមុនគឺមើលថាមើល player ខ្លួនឯងនីមួយៗហើយគិតទៅថាអ្នកគឺដៃខ្លាំងមែនតើអញ្ចឹងលេង aggressive គឺត្រូវ
我们战术打法无规则打法，就对手可能研究不透我们的方法。
We are not that serious. We just playing for fun because it helps us not get pressure. If you play for real, we get a high pressure international.
可以打进世界赛的关键之一是早睡早起，保持好身体。
Siguro determination lang din talaga and focus sa sarili kasi doon nalalabas siguro yung pagiging consistent sa paglalaro.
Our secret in our veterans in our team. Enemies need to respect us.
Strong mentality and discipline because it's all about out of the game. King teams for me are gaming us.
Siguro para masabi kong king yung team or legends, siguro meron muna silang MSC title and M-World title.
Kalau dibilang tim raja, enggak lah.
The Sky King up and take it down.
Kita belum layak lah dipanggil raja. Ya, back to back dulu lah semuanya, baru bisa dianggap tim raja.
Tingin ko isa kami sa mga king teams kasi sobrang dami na namin pinanalo na tournaments and sobrang dami na namin na-achieve ng magkakasama. Sa tingin ko kapag na-achieve na namin yung Golden Road, hindi na siguro king team yung tawag sa amin, siguro mas angat pa doon.
I think we are because based on the recent tournament in MSC, we are the top 2. If we win, we already show everyone that we have the potential to become more than a king. Let's do it for Malaysia.
I will redeem Indonesia.
I will complete the Golden Road.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the M7 World Championship. I didn't thought that would be the opening scene, but this is going to be a 1-1 match. And whenever we're in a 1-1 match, we always ask questions. Like, for example, who will hold the territory? And when you speak about territory, what do you think of? That's right, poop. Now, here's a very interesting fact here. Do you guys know about wombats? Because wombats, when they poop, it's in a cube shape. Because when it's round and cylindrical, it moves around. But as a cube, it stays there, so they know where the territory is. So the more you know about wombats. Welcome, my name is Rafael. Alongside with me is Naisu, and speaking about poop cubes, Mariko.
Wait, what do you mean?
You know what would have been better? Instead of a fun fact about wombats, why not falcons at least?
Yeah, because
like
oh,
camera goes somewhere else for me to look it up real quick.
Okay.
Oh, they actually go somewhere else.
Now you can look it up.
Hey, now you can look it up. All right. So just if you guys missed it, by the way, we had our first best of 3 of Swiss in the last match. Unfortunately, DFYG has been sent out of M7 and CG, the cool guys. I wonder if someone could ask Chico, like, what are they right now?
Yeah.
Or maybe it's just like they got to stay locked in until they get through the Swiss stage.
I think so. I think
Now I got
you got it. You got it. I was trying to buy more time for you.
No.
All right.
I don't need it. Do you guys know that falcons don't actually kill with their talons like eagles do? They have something special. Not the special like us. They're special in the way that they use a special notch on their beak called tomial tooth or tomial tooth to quickly sever the prey's spine. Oh, wait. Oh, I should have read that first. But yeah, that was quite something there.
You were using a real me, sir.
Yes,
Thank
you
you.
were.
The AI is so
It's
fast.
amazing.
It gave me 2 facts. The other one is the peregrine falcon is the fastest animal on Earth.
Dude,
I should have used that one.
Yeah,
that one is more
was
serious.
good.
no, it's like no. I give you the phone and you're looking down. I'm like, oh my. Well, there you go.
Hey, you know what? BS against Falcon. Let the world see who right. Dude, at this
Why are you closed? Why is your eyes
the
closed?
right wallpaper?
Oh yeah, because it changes.
Yeah, it changes.
Yeah,
Now it's a cake. Now it's a room. Now it's a lemon.
Oh, who are these guys?
Football players?
Badminton, I think. But yes,
Okay.
there you go.
Hey, badminton is kind of like football.
It's a sport.
Football's kind of like soccer.
Oh, get out of here.
Let the world see who rises, right? Is it going to be BS or Falcon? Because honestly, Falcon, even against Team Liquid, they actually look pretty good. And we got to put into perspective. Yes, BS lost, Falcon lost, but BS lost to AE, and then Falcons lost to Team Liquid. So it's kind of like an honorable loss.
So BS isn't an honorable loss?
No, I'm saying both.
Oh, okay, both are honorable. I agree.
Get on the program.
Sorry, man.
Do you have problems listening to me?
Actually, I do. That's why I need a real me's help. Anyways, yeah, BS versus Falcons. I think for both of them, it's kind of weird because for BS, I didn't really expect them to get into 1-1. I thought they would be in 0-2. The fact that they were able to actually win out day number 1 against CFU was very, very impressive.
And that's why they always say it, right? So what do you think, Naisu?
I've been overloaded with information here, from fun fact to fun fact.
About
There's more.
Wombats, Falcons,
Wombats,
BS,
Falcons.
and now, yeah.
I have more about
Yeah.
Wills, but that's coming out later.
You know what? I'll say this. Between BS and, of course, Team Falcons, I will say they have very contrasting play styles. I think that's one of the main things that we've seen from them. I've been rather impressed, I will say, about Black Sentence specifically on what they've showcased. Because, again, some of these teams and some of these players that maybe our international viewers aren't used to seeing, well, this is their first time to get to see them. Team Falcons, these guys have been around for now, a minute or two here in the international. Well, sorry,
He's a
I
building.
have a very different reference to time. A minute is a while. 2 is definitely more than a while.
Yes, sir.
And honestly, if we're talking about Falcons, we got to talk about the caca, the tilde, right? They've been using it, and they were using it quite well.
And again, it's because, well, let's go back to BSC first because we do have BS here. So, BS, I was very, very impressed with their match against CFU. The fact that CFU, we know them to be the aggressors. We know them to be very, very aggressive. And honestly, I didn't really think anyone could match their aggression until we saw BS because they really just took the fight towards CFU and got this upset victory through outplaying them mechanically. That's not something a lot of people could say about going up against CFU. But on the other side, for Team Falcons, this is the Matilda. Yes, also very surprising of a pick, something that we haven't seen in a long time, but it's through their experiences in the World Championships, in the international stage. This team has represented 3 different organizations here. It's mostly with the same lineup, right? Troll, back in the day, Tarzan, without Boya, but still Sanji, Cuffin, Suicide Minds 4, and then before that, it was Triple Esports and M5. The fact that they were a brawly team, very aggressive, and now they have matured so much to being an objective team. I think also with the addition of Boyet, it's really, really cool to see. And that's why you see the contrast here of a young BS up against a very, I wouldn't say old, but experienced Falcons.
Speaking of, I want to talk about Boyet here, Naisu, because so far he's only been using the utility junglers, right?
Yeah.
Using the Fredrin as well as the Akai, to the point where we even see TL ban out other utility junglers like the Baxia. And then even though there were assassins up, he still chose that Akai. Do you feel like this makes Team Falcon, in a way, a bit of a disadvantage because they're kind of just playing one style here?
It's interesting to ask that because I feel like when it comes to the current meta, and we always see it develop through the course of, you know, the M series specifically, and even when what you see in wildcards, and then by the time we get to the knockouts, it can change, right? But I feel like, yeah, the jungle's been in a weird position because after the whole meta kind of changed the landscape a little bit, and then we had these, even the map changes come through, it's been a lot more assassins that have popped up. Utilities, I feel like utility is still great in certain hands of players.
Yeah. Now we're going to talk about this team head-to-head here, where we're looking at the numbers, and in terms of the Lord rate, funny enough, it's actually on a black sentence, despite Team Falcons having more utility. They do actually play around fights a little bit more, to the point where I even feel like, are you sure you're playing the way that your draft is playing? Because I still remember Turtle 1, Turtle 2, they go for kills more than actually going for those objectives.
Well, I think, again, on the point of the whole utility and stuff, the macro style of Team Falcons, it might just be sort of more of their play style that they're comfortable with. I feel like when maybe you do see Falcons pick up an assassin, it's just, it doesn't work well overall in like the grander scheme of things of their lineup, and having that utility just seems to be better for overall success for their games.
Mirko, do you want to know what the audience think?
I do.
All right.
Ling, they want to see Ling over Amon and Julian. And honestly, this is not fair. Amon and Julian are very, very boring compared to Ling, so no wonder.
Do you know who's Amon's brother?
Who?
Yeah, Gushin.
Do you know who's their grandma?
Who?
No.
Valentina.
Wow.
Yeah.
Really?
Is that true?
Valentina is the grandma of both Gushin and Amon.
So
the more you know.
The people who like Valentina,
I like Valentina.
You like grandmas?
I mean, I don't mind a bit more age because mature women are great.
Yeah.
You know, they can steal your ults. They have double dash.
They can walk up to you and say, "I am you."
And you can even use her in the EXP. What's not to love?
That's true. Different roles, very creative, very diverse. Anyways, let's go back to the playstyles here of these both teams. And again, let's take a look at the lineups first, because for BS, it's a very, very, well, I wouldn't say young, because we have seen some of these players before, like Steph and Orochi. We've seen them before on different teams. I think for Steph, dude, I remember Steph on Malvina's Gaming. Do you remember?
Yeah.
M3, man. It was such a long time already. And Doom, Shin, Hide on Bush, Shin and Doom. I've not seen the competitive stage internationally yet. Hide on Bush as well. And that's why we're seeing them right now. I feel showcase that youthfulness in terms of how they play. The fact that the Lord rate is higher means that it's actually also the games that go on for longer for BS, because they get more opportunities to contest for Lords. Meanwhile, for Falcon, when they win hard in the early game, they end it quick. But when they lose hard in the early game, it's the same thing.
Yeah, they lose quick. Which one would you rather have? You know what? A different conversation for later. I'm just wondering, because we saw yesterday Team Zone going up against Boostgate, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where Team Zone completely understood how to ban against Boostgate. I'm worried that for Falcons here, what if BS just bans out that Matilda, right? And then just make them feel a little bit awkward. Like, yes, there are other healers, but not really the same, because the way that they use Matilda is kind of a catching tool, right? Bring the jungler over to the mid, for example.
Yeah.
But other roamers, we don't do that.
It's just interesting because you don't see too many teams pick up the Matilda right now. You know, it's one of those things that you look for if it's open. We're gonna have a quote here From unknown to best rookie. Best rookie of MPL attempts. Season 4, Rochi was personally scouted by Doom as a high potential talent, then went on to dominate the MDL and MPL consecutively. And it's honestly, that's what it's always about, man. You see that from some of the best teams right now currently in the world. It's like they're able to go ahead and spot out the young potential talent, right? Even before, again, because not all the regions across the world have like this MDL or developmental league, and they're able to spot it out even before they get there.
What's very impressive is the fact that he did it in MDL and MPL. Then a lot of people were like, all right, but it's in Latam, right? How will he do on the world stage? And he gapped Wadu on the Yuzong, Orochi. Very impressive stuff as a rookie, as a young player, already showing what he's got in a meta where it's very important for you to win that XP matchup.
And now we're looking at who will get first blood here. So you guys in the chat can start voting. And so far, it is leading more towards Falcon on getting first blood onto BSE. And honestly, the question really is where, because I feel like Team Falcons, they like to kill the mid laner first, but Shin has been pretty good at maintaining his position. But we do have to see, because the game that BSE lose was when Shin was pressured and Hide on Bush was pressured. Once both of these guys is not having a good time, the rest of the team does not have a good time. By the way, shout out to Trex fact checking about wombats.
You taught him a new thing.
Yeah, don't you guys learn new things too?
I do. Every time I work with you, I learn something new, man.
And see, chat, you guys learn something too, like expanding rivers.
I think
you
we learned
guys
that a long
know
time
that
ago.
rivers.
Oh, wait, in the game.
Yeah. Do you know that there's waters that cannot touch each other?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Some people don't.
Oh, well, if you don't, now you know.
I wonder how many new facts people will learn by the end of M7.
Count.
I'm already thinking ahead of M10.
Ooh. What do you think M10 will be?
Speaking of, Valentina got banned.
Bro, why you ignore me, man?
Yeah. The Bachan got banned
It's because he likes the grandmas. That's
He
why.
likes the grandmas.
First thing
Alright.
you noticed.
Both. Okay, I thought with the Valentina ban that would set up for the Sora.
Exactly.
But it's
he's like,
banned
no.
too.
Hey, it's how you get your opponent's head.
So BS are gonna be like, damn.
Is this a Claude like priority?
I think so. I think it should be the thought priority here.
If it's not the quad,
But then they have to take Lance because BS can just take Lance.
yeah, I'm really liking like quad, because you know what they say about quad, right?
What? Basically what?
A good quad is a good quad, so you got to pick it up.
There's not really a quote that would make me want to pick Claude.
I'll find someone else. The guy I found behind, he was not that creative.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, but to be fair, his job is just to make sure that people go in and out. You know, he's not really thinking about Claude all that much.
Maybe he doesn't even play Claude.
Yeah, he looks more like a Tigro player.
Well, it is the Yuzong here, not the Claude. And it makes sense because for Falcons, the way that they want to play, the objective-based play style they have doesn't really suit the Claude. It suits the Yuzong. It suits the strong top side of the map more.
And you know what they say about Yuzong?
What do they say?
Is it Yuzong or Yizong?
It's definitely Yuzong. It's definitely Yuzong.
All right.
Yuzong.
Just want to make sure. Just want to make sure.
Well, on the other side, they will take the Claude.
Yep.
So that seems to be the trade. The Claude, the Ganacontra going over here to BS. And now on this, I wonder if we will see Boyet on something other than utility. Maybe he does pick up a Lancelot or something.
Take it, yes.
Yeah.
Because it's actually very, very difficult for the Yuzong to deal with the... Not very difficult, but it is a bit more troublesome because the Lancelot has two abilities where he can actually use to be untargetable. The carry still comes up despite the matchup not being favorable in the Swiss stage. Again, it's 5-1. It almost feels like the Bruno Granger matchup, you know, in M6, where we're like, yeah, Bruno's doing really good, and we see more Grangers, and we're like, I guess it's a matchup, although it's really one-sided so far. By the way, they don't pick up Lance. They still stick through to the utility pick. But again, this actually gives a lot of value to BS if they get Lance. That's another target where you can just go puncture, puncture, puncture before he gets to the back line.
But now I want to see what's the next option, because they didn't pick up the Matilda, so probably going to get banned. No, nice.
Might get banned. Also, I want to say with the Baksha, like this is just going into the whole thing we talked about with Falcons, the way they like to play on the macro level. Baksha kind of likes to... He gives you a bunch of rotational speed, but also you get the passive, right? The passive that you can go ahead and use. Because you already know, like, Ganacontra's over there. There's going to be a Revitalize. At least it helps alleviate some of that pressure. Maybe even helps with the build path in terms of the mid lane option. But the Farce is already over there. And it's interesting because with all these options out, like, what are we going to see? A Lunox? Like, are we just going to see a Lunox for Team Falcons?
Yeah. I know what roamer I think would be good for the Minotaur.
For PS?
No, for Falcons. Because they want to play like some kind of healing. How about just a little bit more crowd control? And then who's going to do anything to the carry?
Why haven't we seen a Minotaur? Like,
very easy to poke. You're kind of squishy here, especially the fact that there's a Farsa on the other side, right? And a lot of heroes that you see now are anti-CC, so just bypass the Minions Roar.
I just feel like, you know, he's got heal himself. He's got
like
Minotaur. Yeah.
There's no other hero that motivates other characters.
Yeah.
You're right.
Motivational roller.
Hey, if you wanted Minotaur to make it through, you should have rooted for Guangzhou Gaming because they were the ones to actually pick it up in the wild card.
Yeah. Actually, I feel like a lot of people did, but you know,
that didn't happen. Yeah, Zone had other plans.
Hey, they actually banned out of Matilda, by the way.
Yeah, Matilda and Angela. I think right now Falcon are probably going to be on just normal picks. I don't think we're going to get to see a healer unless they pull a sneaky one and pull up an S-Test because for BS, they are looking very, very strong. Again, I like the Farsa. The Lancelot would have been a good pickup, but I think the Farsa actually gets more value than the Lancelot here, just because the carry is short range and the Bach is going to take a big beating against that Farsa. And there's always an option for Guinevere for BS still.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see what maybe I don't know if they're going to go with like a Hilda or something just to scout things out.
That could be good.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll even see, like, we've seen so much of Cho, man, but just his win rate is not great, and if you do pick it up here, again, you put yourself in a position where you're constantly looking for those picks off. Now, with a Baksha and a Yuzhong, that might actually be helpful in a way. They do go with the Hylos in the Kimmy. Man, it's been a while since we've seen the Kimmy. She's only been picked twice.
Ooh, I like that pick, bro.
That's very smart.
Yeah, Exborg in the jungle. Wait, BS.
Yeah.
Gone a very, very good composition.
And honestly, not a lot of bursts, especially if the Farsa is able to bully out that Kimi.
Yep.
So the Kimi does nothing against the X-Borg, so the X-Borg just laughs in her face like, what does he say again?
Exborg? Light it up!
Yep, and watch the world burn!
He definitely is going to burn the world here because there's not much that can stop the Faraga armor. And if they do, then the Farsa and the quad gets a lot of value.
There you go.
You like Exborg?
I do like the Exborg quite a lot. But do you want me to see more?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we got to jump into the game here because, ladies and gentlemen, this is a best of one. Falcons going up against Black Sentence. And I can say Black Sentence has a very good draft here. The Falcons going with their identity as the fastest animals on Earth with the utility jungler.
Welcome.
Are they actually the fastest animals on Earth?
Okay, let me because like
you want to fact check that?
They can actually fly.
Yeah, the peregrine falcon is the fastest animal on Earth.
Peregrine
falcon. They are
these are green falcons.
They can reach over 300 kilometers an hour.
Holy
wow,
which is over 190 miles per hour.
Dang. That's pretty fast,
right? That's what I said.
Wait, Yuzhong gonna go for the Brave Smite. Interesting. I think we've seen like different iterations of Yuzhong, like Warcry and then also Quantum Charge.
Quantum Charge, yep.
Brave Smite is new. Have we seen Brave Smite?
Is it just because you're up against the Lapu Lapu and you know he's got Brave Smite himself and look at that. Yeah, they have the exact same emblems.
Yeah, I think it's because of the poke that Black Sentence have with not just the Lapu Lapu, but the Exborg and the Farsa.
I think this is just a draft for Sano. You're like, all of us are just going to be very hard to die so that you don't die and you kill them.
Okay, that's fair enough. Master Assassin, though, for the Claude. And yeah, the only thing that can really stop the Exborg would be himself, because he actually clears really slow compared to the Baksha, right? In terms of the utility junglers that you see nowadays, the reason you don't see Exborg and even Kai too much is because their clear is horrendous. Oh yeah, already able to rotate, getting tempo.
Yeah, chasing down Shin. Shin wings by wings, but man,
oh my god!
Hey, Boya will make his trip up here, but to no avail. Is not going to be able to catch Shin.
Yeah. See, everyone knows a tortoise can keep up with the bird as long as he tries harder, and he did.
As long as you got that speed, you know, different kinds of speed here. Cuffin actually burning the flicker already. Troll's going to go in. Boya jumps in as well. Frog armor going to be popped because of drop down the feathered airstrike too. Whoa! Already enough to go through as Troll falls. First blood now for Black Sentence. And they'll make their way for the turtle.
to say how much damage that actually was. Black Sentence, hold on, Sano has to figure out is going to be saved. But yeah, that was high loss. We revitalized.
What?
Whoa.
It took so long.
Sanji, is he just trying to delay this? Again, he's going to get caught. Sanji goes down a response, but that was all just to delay this turtle take, it looks like. So Falcons will go for control. They might be able to secure themselves this objective. A feathered airstrike drop down. Boyet will get it, and he'll get on out of there.
So it's actually worth it there. Yeah. I thought it was an awkward skirmish to take. But it ended up being good. I think Black Sentence should have just held their ground as the Yuzong came in, so then they could have still gotten the turtle plus the Yuzong. But hey,
oh, wow.
Yeah, that flicker may be a bit unnecessary, but hey, better safe than sorry.
Have you ever been charged by a horse?
A mystical horse.
In real life?
Yeah.
By the way, that's a centaur, not
Yeah,
a
that was
horse.
like, but yeah.
It depends on who you ask. Some people would say it's a unicorn, right? But for me, I would run away.
He does have a horn, right?
Right,
He does,
has
yeah.
a horn.
He's technically a unicorn.
He is
centaur,
what
man.
you want him to be.
Unicorn tar.
Unicorn. Yeah, yeah, sure.
I'm pretty sure in some languages that is not okay to say.
I'm pretty sure in some, yeah.
Can we get an AI? Can we
like a slur.
Can we get an AI fact check? Well, either ways, right now for Black Sentence as well as Team Falcons, do you feel like it's okay for both teams to kind of like take it slow here, Mirko? Because they're trading, but kind of like just testing the waters here.
I think it's okay because the scaling is fine. It's just more pressure on Team Falcons to actually build a lead, because Black Sentence can actually just scale up to be very, very scary monsters, man. The fact that they have an expert in the far side means that Team Falcons later on, it's going to be very troublesome for them to siege against Black Sentence. So I think for Black Sentence, again, even though they didn't get the turtle, even though Falcons were able to, again, minimize that gold lead, is fine. Because Black Sentence, with their composition, all they need to do is scale up and wait. So play chill.
Yeah, I kind of feel like Cuffin has to be careful here, because now with the Lightning Truncheon, I feel like Shin, even just hitting one time on the Feather airstrike, he's already out of the fight. And if he's out of the fight, there's really no damage coming in from Team Falcons.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Then part of that too is just the amount of like objective space that can be controlled with this lineup that Black Sentence has, and that's why again you want to go ahead and post up here. Gold laners, are they actually going to rotate down with the expanding rivers? It looks like at least Sano will, but might get it here in time. They're going to break it out. Orochi jumping in. Orochi, Boyet securing the turtle, but they still want to go for the fight. Last Insanity on the disengage. Now Orochi trying to get away. He's going to get crashed in by Boyet as he picks up a kill. And now hide on bush. Can't hide in that bush as he falls right there on their side of the jungle.
And with that, Team Falcons have gotten what they wanted. Early on, it would have been even better for them if they got the lead, but they had to wait a bit longer. Now, on their turret, actually, also, the Duke gets a trade up top. So again, Black Sentence, they're still finding avenues to stay level. They are finding trades on the board. It's just that Team Falcons are so proactive now.
Yeah, but we can also definitely see that for Team Falcons, they understood that they're kind of a comp that really has to play as 5. So, yeah. As long as Sano stays alive, it's all good. The moment Sano dies, then it becomes a bit of a headache for Team Falcons, where now they got to make sure that Cuffin is A-okay. So I really feel like for Black Sentence, we got to look at Orochi as well as Shin. I feel like both these guys, for the first 40 minutes of the game, will be pinnacle to make sure that Team Falcons does not deal enough damage.
Yeah. Right now for Falcons, I like the fact that they understand the assignment, right? Like when they're going for neutral objectives, they don't wait for anything. They're not hesitant. Usually up against a composition like this, you would actually hesitate, and that's what gives the export, the Parsa, so much more value, because it just shreds you down, and then you're forced to back away with no healers. But the fact they just go in, force them back, get a Faraga armor at least before the turtle, it makes it so difficult for Black Sentence to just walk up, and the constant cuts as well. Sano, whoa!
Good flicker, man.
What a reaction.
Yeah, could have got caught there. He doesn't. And we'll stay up on that top side. Now we're going to go here for hide on bush, Faraga armor. Going to go down here with the last Insanity. He will still be fine, but without that, with this turtle coming up here, they're going to have an advantage once again for going 3 for 3 in the objectives.
Yeah, they got to be careful of that Yuzong, but he doesn't have the Black Dragon form now, so hey, maybe Black Sentence can do something.
I don't know about sending your jungler. Export is very reliant on Faraga armor to bot because they got it down. He has it back up, but still, that should not happen.
We'll use the Feathered Airstrike. Troll will back off here, but they can still go now knowing that there's no Feathered Airstrike. Stefe trying to hold up on the front side. He's actually going to be able to do quite a bit of damage to Sano, but Sano's still fine, fighting for the turtle. Boyet will go in and grab it, and as Orochi falls as well, still looking. Boyet sticking on here to hide on Bush. Once again, the Frogger armor will pop. But still in the mid lane, they gotta respect this one. Good stun through, but Cuffin trying to clean up the kills. Feathered Airstrike dropped down again. Whoa, Cuffin! They're all lined up for Cuffin as he gets a double. And Sano will make work to get that mid-tier 1.
Yo, I'm liking Boyet and Cuffin putting
Yes.
together like this. Like, even catching all of them in the traction pulse, understanding that they have no more mobility skills. That was so good.
They're playing so good, man. That 3-man traction pulse. Yeah. Again, a lot of Kimmies would just throw out the traction pulses early on. The fact that he waited for those resources, LaFell, what you said was great. And it was Boyet who baited out those escape abilities first. Now you can take a look at the items, and now you can really see where the struggle is for Black Sentence, right? When Steph gets poked, oh, perfect timing on that pause, right as I paused, but right as he gets poked out, once he's out of the fight, they have no anti-regen. Meanwhile, on the other side, Cuffin's always there. He's so safe in the back line, so the fact that he got Glowing Wand means that he can just constantly put the anti-regen down on Black Sentence.
Here's the thing, Naisu, like, it looks like for Falcons, they kind of only play utility, but if they play like this, I don't mind.
Yeah. It's, you know, it's one of those things, again, it's their macro level of understanding that we're seeing unfold here in this game, and even in their previous games. And, you know, Mirko mentioned before, like, when it comes to the objectives, they just go for it, right? They don't hesitate.
They got all three.
Yeah, that's one of the benefits, though, of having a utility jungler. Like, that's always what we see, right? If you're on a Fredrin or a Baksha, which is usually the main two, then you've got almost that opportunity to just go start it up or even hold the objective. We'll see that even later for the Lords here. But even in this one, it's like they just knew that window was open because some key ultimates were down. Boy, to just go ahead and join up into that fight. He literally went and grabbed it with a Retribution, and then they chose to start that fight, knowing that a Feathered Airstrike wasn't available. And, you know, that's always one of the things. Every lineup that we've seen with a Farsa, the Feathered Airstrike is so important, right? Because that is a big component of your damage profile. And once it's gone, that's the window for there to be a counter punch or a counter engage, if you will. And that's what we've been seeing from Team Falcon. So they're playing to the objectives, but then they know their openings when it comes to the team fights.
I like that Team Falcons, they're playing a single style, but they play it very, very well. They understand, number one, when's the timing for the power spike, right? It's basically like turtle number 2, and then you just keep on diving and diving and diving, and making sure that the mid laner has enough space to deal damage, but not really threatened by the opponent. I like the movements coming in from Boyet, Sanji, making it so that the damage dealers coming in from Black Sentence are really uncomfortable.
This is where we bring up your quote from the previous match, LaFell.
What did I say?
Don't be afraid of the guy who practiced 1,000 different punches one time.
Yeah.
You'll be afraid of the guy who practiced one punch 1,000 times. That's, I feel like, what Falcons are
Exactly,
doing right
because you always have to think, how much time does that guy have?
now. Yeah, it's like a lot of time because
That's
they
a
have,
lot.
Yeah.
You gotta calculate how many
it's
times.
almost as much time as someone would watch One Piece have.
That's
Watch
a different level.
Hey, watch it. Dude, like legit. It only takes you about, I don't know, maybe like a year and 2 months to catch up. It's not that long,
dude.
No,
Is that watching like all day, every
Is
day?
it just
or?
like the first season?
yeah, it's just the first season. But think about it. Think about this, right? When it comes to M8, you can talk about it. It's an investment for the next World Series.
Also because we'll probably have some skins in hand.
Yeah.
Maybe M15, you know.
What if that not be rebranded as something else? I don't know.
How would we rebrand it?
Have more M's. Yeah.
Roman numerals?
Oh, that, you know what? That's the best one.
That's why we need a smart guy on the desk, Marco.
Yeah.
Right?
Joseph Charles Omega Rezbek.
All right, just dox me. That's fine.
I mean, I'm pretty sure at anyone that's Googled.
I'm pretty sure people can find out.
With the AI here. Boyet's going to be fine, but I don't know if Hide on Bush will be. Feathered Airstrike going to be dropped down. He tries to get away. Cuffin picking up another kill on the board. Doom trying to get out there too. Stefan could be in trouble. He's going to be caught in as he falls the second one down for Black Sentence.
Dude, right now, Cuffin, he's just surrounded by good friends that really enable him.
Yeah.
Like he wants.
And these are not yes men.
These are not yes men. This is like yes sir. No, that's not what you're going for.
No, but hey, it works. Cuffin 1v1.
Oh,
wow.
Oh, that's so rage bait.
Dude,
Cuffin is locked in, by the way.
yeah, and that shows that he's not just a man who grows in numbers, you know? Even without his friends, he's like, got it.
I think he hears like, oh, you think I can't do things alone? I have toxic masculinity.
Yeah. I am him.
He doesn't ask for help. They just so happen to be there.
He doesn't need the help, man. You know, right now he's just completely locked in on his own. Feather Ash